All right, people, this week's episode is massive. We sat down with Halldor Helgason. He is one of the true greats of snowboarding, and his authentic vibe, his natural positivity, his infectious passion for snowboarding just rings true in this episode. I really enjoyed this chat, and I honestly think it's one of the best shows we've ever done. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. But before we get into it, a couple quick house cleaning items. Bomb Hole Cup is March 28th and 29th at Brighton. You're not going to want to miss it. Signups will be live soon at bombhole.com. And lastly, 69% of people who watch our show are not subscribed. So if you want to do us a solid favor, it's a great way to support the show. You just subscribe, whether you're on Spotify, YouTube, whatever. It helps us out so much. And thank you to all of our Patreon members, all of our sponsors, all of you guys for listening and making this show possible. I really appreciate you guys. And let's get into it. The Halldor Helgason episode. It's a doozy.
You are listening to the
Hey, MFM. See you on the lift. Back attack, dude.
Fun voyage!
Get that damn car off of the hill.
Slide down them big hills. You know what I mean? On the big, nice burgundy snowboard.
All right, folks, welcome to the Bomb Hole. Today we got a big one. We got Johannes Brenning in studio, a.k.a. Coach Thunder, filmmaker, comedian, close friend of Halldor extraordinaire. Happy to have you in the booth. How are we feeling today?
So good. Super stoked to be here.
Yeah, good border crossing.
Yeah.
Amazing. We got Silk on production. How we doing, Silk?
I'm doing great. Happy to be here.
Love that. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Halldor Helgason. What's happening, Halldor?
Man, thank you, man. It's an honor to be here. So it's been we've been taking it only took a few years for us to make this happen. But it's an honor to be here, and it's really sick.
Appreciate you coming and sitting down with us. And I think it'd be interesting to start with the thing a lot of people have known you for. In the Nike video, you hit this roof gap in a neck brace. And Johannes just gave us some unseen footage.
Yeah.
So why don't you walk us through that day?
Man, that was a random, but damn, I'm impressed that we're just going straight for the roof gap. Hell yeah. So I just injured my neck like 2 days before filming back home in Iceland on this like rainbow rail, and it like sprained it, I guess it's called. Like you don't break it, but you sprained it. And they actually saw like, fuck, you actually have a crack in your neck as well. That's an old one. And I'm like, oh shit, that makes sense. When I filmed Real Snow, I got super knocked out, and I guess I cracked my neck as well, but we still managed to film the whole thing.
On which?
On like the flat rail, like blunt straight to my face.
That's like stadium thing you'd go to every year for like 30 years in a row.
Yeah, where the kid with the bike came?
I have no idea.
Oh no, because you're blacked out. You don't remember. No.
The big drop though, a huge drop.
Yeah, it's a massive drop straight on my face, got knocked out there, and I guess it cracked a little bit. But anyways, that was fine. And I had to have like a neck brace on for like 3 weeks at least, they said. Mm-hmm. But I went to, but I really wanted to do this roof gap. And it was like the end of the trip. Frude Sandberg was there taking photos. And he was like, fuck, okay, this is done. This is not happening. He left one day before we hit the roof. So we didn't have a photographer, and he's still pissed off about that today. But he was like, damn, I had all the angles like perfectly planned, and like, I'm sorry, but I didn't want to wait on this one. But yeah, so I actually went to like a magician friend of mine that's a neighbor who kind of hooked me up. I have no idea what this is. He just does some shit with your feet.
Like a massage therapist?
Yeah. Kind of reverses it a little bit, or at least placebo effect. I believe in it, so it works.
Yeah.
Wait, so he worked on your...
massaged your feet and your neck felt better?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And I always went to him, and he just hooked it up. You know, it's all about the placebo, man. I'm a massive fan of placebo. You just gotta believe it.
It works.
A massive placebo fan.
Yeah. And so we decided to do it 2 days after. got the entire like scene in my hometown, which is probably like 10 people, to help make it happen because there's not a lot of snow there, man.
No,
and so
yeah, worst timing to do that ever. We had a huge ladder up to we had to like link ladders together to get onto the second roof. And we wrote just on Facebook, can you help us? And come, and like 12 kids or something. Yeah. And we were rolling snowballs, actually like when you were a kid, and carrying them up to the second roof. No and like me, Gulli, and everybody was like, we need to talk to Halldor. Like, this is, because Akureyri can get hit with a bunch of snow. But
like you want to tell them it was a bad idea.
To do it then, but he just mindset was insane back then. So we were like, for the night before, we were just doing that, just carrying snowballs up, because you can't get snow onto a roof if it's not there.
Then we called the local snowplower guy. He is such a king, and he always helps us as well when we needed snow. This local snowplower, Finny, and he blew up a bunch of snow onto the roof. Oh. And he blew up a little bit during the night because there was so little on top. So we were like, fuck, we need more help with this.
But that was probably to the second roof.
The landing.
On the landing one. Yeah, you can see it's all sprayed all over because it didn't actually like in the shot how much snow was on the second roof. But anyways, he hooked it up. And
I think about the back three, like a big part of a back three is like you turn your head and you look over your shoulder.
No.
But your full neck brace, it didn't affect anything?
No, when you go off the heels, you just use your shoulders.
Okay.
Yeah, kinda. And backflip is the easiest trick you can do as well. That you just look like that a little bit, barely have to move. So I don't know, and it was insane because the winds we had was the sketchiest winds of all times as well. It barely ever worked, but when it worked, it was super fast. So that's the only thing I knew, like, fuck, if it works, I'm gonna have more than enough speed. I'm gonna make it over. But if it doesn't work, and that's why I had the mattresses on the wall, just in case it would break down like half in run. Then we at least had some insurance on those walls, you know.
You felt pretty good about those mattresses keeping you safe?
Man, it felt...
Placebo.
Yeah, placebo. It was probably going to help a little bit if it would explode on there. Like, it's going to do something.
Yeah, like bounce you a little bit.
The junkyard was hyped as well to get rid of those mattresses. So they hooked us up straight away.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. And then I straight edited, and that was disgusting because I remember just feeling like so much air underneath the board, like it felt like it wanted to go like that, and I guess it did. I exploded on the first one, and was a little bit leaning backwards. Did two, and then the second hit, I actually landed the straighter.
Yeah, the straight. Yeah.
Like double ollie.
Yeah.
Crazy overshoot though. Every time you hit it, pretty much.
Yeah, keep it safe. Make it over. And then the next try I did the backflip to back three, and that one actually felt perfect, but we fucked up the drone shot.
Oh, I did. Not we, I did. No, because it was, we had a FS 700, like a big camera underneath a heli. It was like when heli filming was new.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it was a massive drone as well. And you had it was a mission, man.
It was a super, it lifted a heavy camera. So that had like, I also had like a controller that panned and tilted the camera. So I was next to Henning, shout out to him.
Yeah,
it was Henning. King. Yeah, Henning and Brenning was the thing.
Yeah.
But he was flying, I was controlling that. And I didn't do what I was supposed to do. So you flew out of frame. And on the one you actually make, I remember him saying like, down, 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 or something. And I just pointed it down because he was flying. You're going like in 70 kilometers.
Yeah, man. It went up to 90 kilometers, that winds. It was super. I have no idea how much that is.
No, that's so fast.
Yeah, it's super fast.
No, the shot is in super slow-mo, but it was quick, and I had to like try and do
That's not a shot you want to fuck up.
No.
It's a pretty
No, but it was
critical.
perfect.
Yeah, but what the fuck? First time ever on a remote.
When we were watching the slow-mo replay, I was thinking about, like, imagine the guy driving down the road in the car.
Yeah.
Just looking, you're just driving down the road in Iceland, and you look to your right, and you just see a guy in a neck brace flipping between two huge buildings. Like, what the? Like, you changed somebody's life.
God.
Somebody's going to be like, you'll never believe this. I saw a guy backflip.
They're still talking about it.
That is classy, man.
Yeah, so
Shit.
did it again and landed.
And then I did it again, and it was sketchier, but I was more hyped on it because then I managed to go back 3 off the heels. And it's those tiny details that I really like, I really respect. Or, when I see those tiny details, I love those. Like, back 3 of the toes is the easiest thing you can do, but as soon as you go off the heels and nollie it, something completely different. So I was hyped. Thank you. I probably would not have done it again if you didn't fuck it up. And I was more hyped. It was more like loose and sketchy a little bit.
Yeah.
So-
But you think about the tenacity that clip took. Like, you got no snow. You're bringing snowballs up a ladder. You could have waited a month. There probably would have been snow on that roof. You got your neck injury, which 99.999% of people in the world would not be snowboarding with a neck injury like that. You're like, fuck it. Just throw the neck brace on. We're good.
Oh, man.
And then even to just go above and beyond and do the back 3 off the heels. Whew. That's why we love you, Halldor.
Thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate that, man, and thank you, Johannes, as well. That was you killed it as well. On the
I
camera
remember
and everything, man.
Your dad, since that we borrowed your neighbor's car to get the mattresses. Remember that?
Nope.
No, we had to borrow your. So he knew something. Your dad knew something extra was going down.
Yeah.
Because we had to borrow the neighbor's car to get the mattresses, and it took a few days to set that up. So Helgi, your dad, drove because that's at the local mall, that spot. So he knew. So he drove there, saw the distance in between, and just turned around and drove home.
It was not that pumped. It was not that pumped enough. And he's like, "Fuck, I'm down with everything you're doing, but fuck, maybe not this extreme, or maybe don't do that again."
Yeah. 1 year later, another roof gap straight into a wall.
We gotta talk about it. That roof gap is like a bit of a head scratcher as a spectator,
shit.
watching your video parts, because you're like, okay, we have this giant step up roof, and you got pretty much no landing and then a wall. So you're going to go full speed. Walk us through the logic on that spot.
Man, the logic is that we're from a tiny town. And there's not a lot of spots. So you really got to push and press everything out of the town that you can. And Aiken Gully hit it normally the year before, I think.
Like going down it?
Going down it,
Which
and
that makes a lot of
sick.
sense.
And that actually
that makes a lot of sense.
That actually worked, and that made sense.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're like, fuck it, we gotta go up it now. And again, there was no snow again.
Yeah.
We were scraping the snow off the roof, and the people on the swimming pool were like, fuck, we just fixed the roof. Please be careful, because it had some carpet, roof carpet or whatever on it, brand new. So we were scraping that entire thing to get the snow. And then, fuck, man, first hit, because we licked it and it was not a big landing on it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But in my head, it was just good. We were going so high up and just landing cozy, mellow. And then first hit, boom, straight into, almost into the
landed
wall.
on the wall, basically.
On my back. And it was luckily, I don't even think we were planning to do the quarter pipe against the wall at first.
No, that's just some.
We added that on as an extra insurance to the end, luckily. But fuck, because I landed straight into that on that what's it called? That quarter pipe that we built. So
Yeah.
And then the front five, you basically go ejecto-cedo into the wall as soon as you hit that thing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
it
remember
it was sick. I was hyped on that though. I'm really hyped on that shot actually.
Yeah.
It's this close to being really bad scenario because I smashed my head into it, and it's like this high from just being straight into the wall.
Yeah.
But see, that's perfect. It all worked out.
I feel like you guys in Iceland, like it is Hall of Fame level of just dog shit spots that you guys have gone back to for year after year. Like I remember seeing that wooden kink rail, that thing in rotation every year. You've one-upped yourself to the point of ridiculousness where you hard way back tubed through a kink.
That's actually impressive. I'm impressed with that one myself. Actually.
Yeah.
Shit.
Brekkiskola.
Yeah,
right?
Brekkiskola, man. That kink is legendary because there was not many rails. There was no kink rail that worked in our hometown. And we had just seen JP just did the first like front board through the downflip down. So like that's... Now we have to do that as well if we want to have a chance. We always try to just keep up with the videos that we saw, and that rail was just wooden with like wood sticking up. And Aki, Gulli, Victor, and those guys, the Team Divine crew, they were so sick, man, because they were putting so much work into everything. Like they went, and I was the cozy young guy on the side. Didn't have to think at all.
You're 4 years younger than your brother, right?
Yeah. So I mean, he was probably like 14 or something at the time. So I was like 9 or 10. So I was the cozy guy in the background. Didn't have to think at all. Was just there holding like nails or something. And they changed the whole rail and put at first it didn't have the metal on top of it, but we fully like redesigned it, like lowered it at top, lowered the kink a little bit so it was like down a little bit, made it a little bit cozier, and then high at the bottom. And then everybody was so impressed, like, fuck, how are you guys doing that on a wooden kink? That is nasty, but we put metal on top of it.
That makes sense.
I don't know how people didn't see that.
Because cameras, it was a long time ago. It wasn't like 4K back then, so you couldn't see it.
Ike said that he trimmed the wood with a butter knife.
Exactly, man. They had no tools. They were like, had one butter knife, and they were like, because the metal didn't fit on top of it. So they were trimming it, taking turns with a butter knife to like, to make it fit. It was a full mission, man. But it paid off. That rail like teached us so much, man. And it was sick because that's what we had. So like you said, we kept going back and back and back. And then you always had to just step it up more and more and more. And that's so sick. Instead of just always going to new spots and then maybe doing same tricks again, you would always be like, okay, I've done this now. I got to do something more impressive.
Do you think because of your environment growing up in Iceland and you guys didn't have a great local ski hill, you spent a lot of time in the streets, that nurtured your creativity for always progressing because you just didn't have a lot of spots?
100%. Yeah, I think that did so much for us because you just this is all we had, and we had to make it work somehow. And we knew we wanted to do this, and we loved doing this. So you can always make it work, like if you really try. And yeah, you might have to use a butter knife and like remix spots and stuff. But like that's why I'm a big fan of like, if you see a spot and it doesn't work, but then you can probably make it work if you put work into it. So and we had to do that, otherwise we didn't have a chance, really. We put up like a wooden rail in the kindergarten as well, because all the stair sets that didn't have a rail, we created a rail for it. And sometimes people were not pumped, but the kindergarten was hyped on that one. And once we we carried like a massive downflip down donkey to a staircase at some company. We carried it for like so long, man. It was super heavy as well. Put it up there during like the middle of the night. Show up the next day, and the people in the company are just, what the fuck is this? Like, what is it? Like, you guys are not allowed to do this. They kicked us out, and then so we put all this work into it, and like we weren't even allowed to have the damn rail there. So we came back during the night and filmed on it. And I think Aiken Gulli got a shot, and it's so dark that you can only hear the sound of the rail. And you can't.
But where did you get the rail from?
A father, one of the fathers in our friend group. He was what is called like welding king.
Okay.
So
Well, let's go back to the roots because you're from Iceland. How did you find snowboarding?
I found snowboarding through Eiki. He started snowboarding. We both started skating before. And then wintertime, we didn't have anything to do. So snowboarding came naturally as well. And I always just tried to copy paste every single thing that Eiki did. I was just the annoying little kid that was trying to do the same thing as him. But the difference was that he was super talented at everything he did. And I was really not talented at what I did. So I always had to put so much work into it. But I'm not saying he didn't either. He put always so much work and insane dedication. But I had that to look up to. So I would always try to be up there with Gulle, Eiki, Victor and those guys to be at their level. But we just found it. I found it through Eiki.
So you're just the annoying little brother trying to keep up.
Yeah, and luckily he was down with it as well.
He told me that you liked video games as a kid, and then sometimes when you wanted to go snowboarding, the only way he could get you to go is to unplug the video games, and you'd absolutely freak the fuck out.
Oh man, I was so pumped on video games. Yeah. That is true. Man, I was pissed off. I was a pissed off kid a little bit. It was good. It was sick.
It's easy.
Yeah.
You know, it's a trip though. Now you're a dad.
Yeah.
You guys do. I actually didn't know you're a father too, right?
Yeah. 2 daughters, man. It's insane. And I also think it's weird to think about that. Got a 5-year-old and a 2-year-old. That is so random. But it's amazing, man. It's been really, really, really fun. And the best thing that ever happened to me for sure. Just it's the best and the worst thing that ever happened to me, actually, yeah. Because it's mayhem as well, man. Jesus. But in a good way.
Yeah.
In the end, always in a good way.
It cracks me up that somebody like you is a dad that is not necessarily the most responsible member of society in the way that you move through the world, but then you're somebody's dad, and it's so I think you're probably the best dad because you're just a big kid.
Yeah, thank you, man. And that actually, because I feel like their age, pretty much.
You're on their level.
Yeah, I'm on their level. I fully understand what they're doing. We have the same humor, just farts and classic stuff.
You have a fart button. So you press it and it makes fart sounds. And I feel like you enjoy it just as much as they do.
So
it's
pumped.
On the same level.
Well, just the night before we got here, actually, my daughter the 2-year-old came walking because she couldn't sleep. So she comes walking into our bedroom and she's walking with the fart button at 5 a.m. Just farts coming in. Jesus, what? It's so sick.
All right.
Yeah, I was hyped.
We have a guest question from your brother Ike. This first guest question is presented by Hippies, the chickpea puffs. We hammer these things at work all day long. Let's get into the question from Ike. Here we go.
Yo, Halldor, Ike here. I don't think I ever asked you this before, but when I started having kids, people told me that it would unlock a new kind of fear and I'll be scared of everything. I haven't felt that myself, but I just want to know, has having kids affected the way you write?
That's a genius question. Hell yeah, Ike. Nice hearing from you. I did not believe that you were going to be on it and send a question. That is sick. Hell yeah. Did he just do that super last minute?
He came through last minute. Yeah.
Sick.
He came through.
But yeah, that's an awesome question. I was afraid of that as well. Everybody told me oh man, when you get kids, you're going to be thinking about everything, afraid of injuries and afraid of blah, 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 everything. I didn't feel anything.
But that's not placebo though. It's anti-placebo kind of. So
no, I was waiting for this massive change to come, and I was damn, I feel exactly the same. Fuck, what is this? What is people hyping this shit up? I feel exactly the same, man. That's perfect. But I get the only thing maybe the only thing that I maybe stay away from now is if it's full death scenario spots, and I'm okay, I can skip that one for sure now. I don't have to do the death scenario stuff.
Yeah,
no.
But yeah, other than that, man, it's and that's a good change as well. I think most people should stay away from the death scenario spots, anyways. But yeah, So that's the only thing, and that's a really good change for me because before I didn't give a shit. Like I was like, fuck it, I'm all in. Like if I wanted the shot and it was sketchy, like all right, perfect.
Like you were almost willing to die for it.
I was 100%. Yeah, because that was like a moment after I turned 20. I was on the airplane, like fuck, looking back, like Jesus, man, I accomplished way more than I ever expected already. Like so much, like I lived so many of my dreams already at like 20 years old, and I was like, damn, like everything is a bonus from here on. But I'm just gonna keep going all in, but like willing to die for it for sure. Like I was just like, fuck it.
Really young to 20 years old.
But like just as soon as I got like my first payment for like, you know, from DC as a 17-year-old riding DC Sweden, I was getting like $100 a month. I was like, I'm living the dream right now. I'm getting paid to snowboard. Like this is then I kind of like that was insane. Because, like to make that happen, you never really expected that to be possible. Kind of coming out of Iceland, and we got told that as well. Like fuck, you guys are gonna have a hard time because nobody gives a shit about the Icelandic market. So like, why would they sponsor you guys? To sell to 25 kids that live in Iceland, you know, like it's not gonna do much for a brand in the end. But so it was so cool to manage to do that somehow. It was like, damn, that's insane.
Let's rewind a little bit and go back to, you talked about finding snowboarding with your brother, sent over some formative videos. First of all, the video of you on a skateboard, like hitting jump ramps when you're like a little baby.
Yeah, that's so good.
Oh, you saw that?
I watched those.
Damn, you managed
so
to
good.
get that.
So how did you go from, you know, you talked about like building these spots with your brother and things like that. How did you get sponsored?
So we got sponsored just through on the local. We had 2 like snowboard stores in Iceland, in Reykjavik, and when I turned like 12 or something, the local snowboard shop, Brim, it was called, hooked me up with the first board and like one jacket and pants. And that was insane, like to get on that level as well. To get one free board, that was like a massive thing. Because we used to use the same board for like 2-3 years until it was completely destroyed. But so yeah, massive shout out to Brim, the first local store that hooked me up. And it was option. I was riding option boards. Such good boards.
Hell yeah.
And Billabong clothing as well. But then Geiri Ásgeir Herschelson, Geiri, he's a massive part of all this for me and AK and everybody in Iceland. Because he was there like in college, like older than us. And he would always make these like events happen and stuff in our local mountain. Like just have like, it was called like Sprite nights. You would get like a free Sprite and then session like a rail in a local mountain. And always make sure that something was happening. And when he got a hold of a DVD or something of a snowboard movie, he would talk to his friend because he knew the guy that owned the cinema. And we would get to have like a snowboard cinema night.
Oh.
So it was sick. Like that's how we got like so much... that's how we got to see so much and everything. And he's been, and then he started working for Oakley and stuff. And then we got on there for his store, like Optical Studio, it was called. And yeah, he hooked us up with Oakley. And then he got Grenade. And that was like the sickest to get Grenade. We were like, fuck, is it okay if we change from Oakley to Grenade? Like, yeah, of course, that is sick. That was a big,
I was watching some of the formative years. It looked like you guys maybe went to a glacier or something. Were you guys riding in the summer at all on a glacier?
Yeah, it was one event that they used to do back home. It was called the Iceland Park Project. It was at a glacier, and that's they got some pro snowboarders to come there, and that's the first time we got to ride like a legit park. It was such a sick event, actually.
So you guys didn't have a legit snowboard park in Iceland growing up?
No, we got they would sometimes push some piles, and then we would shape something out of it.
Yeah.
You would always have to do it ourselves.
So still to this day, Iceland has never had a legit snowboard park
it's
ever.
never been legit. But
No.
So that's why you're such a street dog, because you're just like, well, we don't have a park. I'll just go slide this wooden handrail and fix it with a butter knife.
Yeah, exactly. And also, like, you have to learn how to shape, and you do all these things as a kid. You shovel, you learn to enjoy shoveling as well. Because that I really like shoveling. Like, you're just hanging out with everybody, making something happen. And that's such a big part of it, too.
Yeah.
And I've seen some people during my time that just don't like shoveling. To me, that's like a big no-no. Like, you would never be riding Lobster if you don't like shoveling. No chance, man. You have to be down. Because, yeah, it was never like legit parks, but there would be like days here and there that we could have a jump, but then it would just slowly get destroyed. It would never be like reshaped without us reshaping it. But yeah.
And how did you end up going to the Swedish snowboard school?
That's because Eiki, Gulli, and Victor, they went there before me. They were like 4 years older. So they went to that school, and that was insane to see them progress from there. It was so crazy, man. And so that was obviously a big dream of mine to go there as well, and that was like I was fully locked in on going there for sure. But it was crazy to see them, the progression they had, because if you're used to complete shit conditions and then they went to Sweden, you have a perfect park every time, and it's shaped for you. You don't even have to shape it as well. Like, to us, that was such a crazy thing. So, yeah, if you're used to riding shit and you can still snowboard on it, it's pretty easy when you get like good condition and it's perfect. Then it's like, it's a lot easier actually.
Yeah. Were you on DC in high school?
Yeah, in that snowboard school, I got on DC. Yeah.
How was your tall tee game looking back then? Out of curiosity.
It was insane, but man. But that's I also gotta blame that on Moment of Truth, because when we saw the Moment of Truth, Tacnon, right?
Oh, such a good video. Yeah,
that blew our minds, because it was mainly street, like crazy street riding at the time. Like the first Justin Benny doing the first like down flat close out and stuff like that. I was like, gee, that opening new doors like that, and jumping like down like the first I feel like I saw at least. Like 2 down rails with no kink, jumping in between. So I was like, fuck that. And it was so different as well. All of a sudden, like gangster music and super gangster style. So we all turned into homeboys overnight, pretty much.
Dude, the kits in your formative video parts, like a lot of like pastels, like DC pastels, like some yellow pants, maybe a blue Quad X hoodie.
We had
fire.
Thank you, man. I look back at that, I'm like, I'm so proud.
Bring it back.
Yeah. Let's do that.
You had
it's so funny, man. I look at it, I'm like, Jesus, man, what was going down? But our theory, like, because in Iceland there's almost no daylight, so we would only film during the night. And we loved it so much, this with a generator, and like you can just keep it going for the entire time. Nobody's there. So it sucks for the filmer. but we would all, in the beginning we always filmed, like took turns filming. But yeah, Jesus, we loved that. And that's kind of why we thought you needed the colors to so people could see you in the shot with that shitty camera as well.
Oh yeah.
So at least you could see some colors doing something. So that's how we started going all in on the colors.
What about I noticed it looked like there was a layering of tall tees.
Man,
like,
so
can we
many
talk about the
layers.
strategy of that?
Yeah. So many layers. It was sick. It's pretty funny because getting a tall tee in Iceland was not easy. When we saw that, it was like, fuck. So we had to really work for that as well. And the only tall tees you could find was like women sleeping dresses. It would be so gangster, like women sleeping dresses with like flowers and stuff on there. And you would put like 3 more teasers over that one, of course. And then you managed to delete the flowers. Yeah. But at least you had one super long. And And yeah, like once I was like, "Fuck!" Like, Mom, where's my tall tee? Like, where's my thing? Like, oh yeah, I cleaned it. I've been sleeping in it. Like, God damn it! Like, come on, can't be doing that, man.
All right.
But we gotta say, like, because Gulle, he figured out insane technique for the tall tees.
Gulli Gudmundsson?
Yeah, Gulle Gudmundsson. He figured it out. Like, he really made it happen for us. I don't know how are we showing it now? Or like,
yeah, we can put it on the screen.
It's a mission a little bit.
Yeah.
Should I do it now?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, this was genius. This is fully Gulle's invention. Genius.
This is such a... Slowly getting...
For the listeners right now, he's just in his underwear.
Yep. Nothing but underwear on.
Yeah.
No t-shirt.
And then...
Here's when the genius starts.
Okay. His shirt is going on like pants.
Okay, so, yep. Keep narrating, Silk.
The shirt is now
Have it like this?
Yep.
on like it's shorts.
Holy
Now the pants are coming
shit.
back on. Oh my god.
Holy
No
shit.
way. Okay. So his pants are now on over the t-shirt that he's wearing like shorts.
Yeah.
The hoodie's back on now.
Now we can control.
But he can fold the shorts down over the pants. So it looks like his shirt is insanely long.
Wow.
No way.
Wow. That's unreal.
That's how you gotta be creative if you're from Iceland. You have to really figure these things out.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Technologically advanced right there.
That is actually, I don't know how he managed to figure this out.
God, the footage, I mean, it doesn't lie too. When you watch Gulli, like his tall tee game,
Yeah.
it was elite, to say the least.
And also, like, over time, it would get like longer and longer. Like when this one would like start sagging even more. So yeah, but it was pretty sick.
That was epic.
Holy shit, Halldor.
Oh man.
All right, we're going to take a quick second here to talk about Pacifico, the official beer of the Bombhole and the Snow League. Pacifico's been all up in the action sports landscape lately, and that's because they're a brew that really gets what snowboarding is all about. They're about finding your own way, exploring the side hits, and making the journey all your own. That's how we do it, and that's how Pacifico does it. We're really stoked for this partnership as the Snow League continues, along with our coverage of every event this season, seeing some of the best in the world shred and celebrate the wins. We know it's going to be a great time having Pacifico along for the journey, especially when that day ends and it's time for a toast. So whether you've dropped in and hit the slopes yourself or you just soaked it all in from the sidelines, crack open a cold one and celebrate after the ride. Find your own way with Pacifico. 21 plus, discover responsibly. Pacifico Clara beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Okay, people, I'm here to talk to you about Kodiak cakes and their frozen waffles. I'm a big fan, and I'm going to tell you why. 1, they're fast. They're extremely efficient when you're trying to feed a screaming child or even a hangry adult like myself. 2, they're delicious. They got all kinds of flavors. I personally love the buttermilk and vanilla. 3, everybody's making New Year's resolutions. You want to stay on track with that resolution? Well, these babies are packed full of protein. We're talking 12 to 14 grams per serving. Great source of fiber, whole grains. You just heat it and eat it. Also, another thing we love about Kodiak is they are a proud supporter of the Bombhole and also a proud partner of the U.S. ski and snowboard team. So next time you're at the store, check out Kodiak Cake's frozen breakfast items. They're the ones with the bear on the box.
For the roof gap, there's a bar there now, right?
Oh yeah, man. Yes, sir.
You told me the thickest idea ever, because there's a bar in the mall overlooking the huge roof gap that Halldor is going to put up just huge pictures of the gap and just hang out at the bar in a rope every day and pretty much live there and just be the king of the gap, because you could see it from the bar, right?
Yeah, you can, man. Yeah.
When you told, I laughed so much when you told me that.
Sick retirement plan to just sit at the bar, drink, and tell everybody that same story over and over and over.
Just show, because you could, just point out the window and see that huge gap.
See this gap there?
We gotta at least hang up some photos in that bar. Have you ever had a drink in the bar?
Yeah, for sure.
No. Favorite bar, maybe, actually?
No, but it's good. It's good. It has darts. You can play darts there now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm into that.
You're going to be pumped.
But remember in the interview we watched, because we shot an interview that from the roof gap that I'm pretty sure we both forgot.
Yep, for sure.
Do you remember? Because you have like a question that you hate is like in interviews people always ask you like, how are you going to beat that? And that's kind of like, I don't know if I was planning to. It's the craziest thing anyone has ever done. So, but did you realize in the interview, I just asked you that straight after?
Yeah, genius. No, I didn't think about that, but that is a pretty bad question.
Yeah. No, and like, we're both in the interview after that we did on the roof. Like, we're both so pumped up on adrenaline, so I'm not listening to you at all. You're saying, like, that you were spaced out when it happened. Like, how are your memories from...
Not much memories from it. And we were drinking so much at the time as well.
Yeah.
So that was probably a perfect combination. And fuck, what was I going to say?
You said my head is somewhere else. You said in the interview, and I just ignore that and ask you straight away, how are you going to top this? We have to put the interview in there.
Yeah, but that's something I never think about. You never think about like, I gotta try to top this one and this one. You just keep doing what you're hyped on, kind of. You know? And that changes all the time as well. Like I would never do a thing like that again because I'm not hyped on it really. So,
no. Yeah.
It's sick how that changes, and you have to just kind of go with that as well. So, like, follow what you're getting hyped on. And it's a good thing that it changes all the time as well. Keeps it interesting.
Dude, I want to know, like, all right, you came from a tiny hill. You know, if you look at snowboarders that are of similar caliber to you, a lot of them are like airbags. They hit in the gym. You're not doing any of that, right? You didn't have like formal training. You clearly have great air awareness. When I watch you hit a jump, you know exactly where you are in the air. Like, how the fuck did you get so good at snowboarding? I'm genuinely curious about that.
I think it's because we had such sketchy conditions, and then when we got to the good conditions, it came quick for all of us, kind of. It was like so crazy how good it felt when you got to ride good conditions, so that it was like, fuck, this is so much easier, man. And like,
there's got to be more to it than that, though, because it's got to be a mental thing. Like, you have to be thinking about it all the time. Is it like, does it occupy your brain like crazy?
It's the only thing I thought about since I started snowboarding, like all the time, and trying to figure out tricks in my head. Just full on, like, fully psycho when it comes to that, actually. It's all the time, man, trying to think about tricks, writing down tricks, figuring out new spots, figuring out how I want my video part to look, listen to music, create video parts in my head to the song. Like, yeah, it's all the time. It never stops.
So do you feel like since you've thought about the trick so much, by the time you go to do it, you've almost already done it because you've rehearsed it in your mind?
Oh, man, 100%. It's brain training, man. That's what we called it. You just think it through. If I can think the trick through POV and from a camera angle, I know I can at least get close to it. And that's always worked out. A lot of the times it ended up being completely different, but something came out of it. So, yeah. But I think, think it all the way through always. But the end outcome is often completely different. Yeah.
How many tricks do you think you have that were like you landed, but that wasn't the plan? I remember a good quote from the Lobster flip. You came, it was some Aaron style in Munich.
Yeah.
And it was like the warm-ups and you were like trying the lobster flip. And you came up to me super stoked and you were like, I figured it out. It's either a 9, 10 or a 12. That's figuring it out. Like, it's a 540 in between. Because so many times you've just landed something different than your plan, but it was
the
so
lobster
sick.
flip back rodeo 12 Japan, basically.
That's what I wanted in the end. The first plan, I thought, because I just learned the days before Aaron style, we were riding Myroven, and I learned the back rodeo Japan, and I'm like, fuck, I'll just do one quick roll before and then do the back rodeo 5. And then it always ended up being completely different. Like when I did it, just started spinning. I had no idea what was going on, but it looked pretty sick sometimes. And the first time I tried it was at Aaron style as well, on that stadium jump.
Oh, yeah.
Exploded like so many times.
Yeah.
But I was close sometimes.
Yeah.
Somewhere close to the board at least.
No, the thing is with that, I think, is when you tweak like that, you send yourself in a new rotation every time, and it's like different almost every time.
That's the sick thing with it, because it changes. Wherever you start to tweak, it ends up being completely different.
So it's kind of
if you tweak it too late or too early, it ends up being a completely different rotation.
So it's kind of a lottery trick.
It's a full-on gamble. It's a gamble.
Crank the slot machine when you go off the limb. See what happens.
We talked about that. So you wanted that so badly.
Yeah,
I remember.
Fuck. Yeah, I really did.
It was really...
But it looked weird. It looked different at the time.
Yeah, you did one in the Keystone video.
Yeah, that was a 10. I was never too pumped on that.
But then one from X Games, or 2 from X Games, one after X Games.
Yeah. I landed the perfect one.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was only me, you, Olav, and the crowd that saw it, because that was after X Games. Like I was riding X Games. I don't know why, but I was just chilling in the contest, kind of. And then I was like, I'll just do a back rodeo 5 Japan. And then I went up again, like, that felt good. Okay, I'll just try it now. Went up and I'm like, no, it's done. Like,
yeah,
fuck.
that's when they had the jam. They still maybe have the jam format. So
it just switches every year, but yeah.
Yeah. So then there could be a bunch of people up on the start when it's like, no, the time is out, so it's over now. It wasn't really runs. It was just like, how much can you ride? And
yeah. And then it was like, no, it's done. I'm like, okay, can I go anyways? They're like, yeah, sure. Did it perfect.
Yeah.
And that felt so good. I was like, wow, I didn't feel anything. And Olav Stubbe was taking photos, and he just like looked at it because everybody thought it was done. And you saw it though.
Yeah,
so there's no footage. There's no
footage, man. No footage. It's only.
I heard the crowd, and I looked up because everybody in the crowd was screaming.
So you missed it.
I saw him coming down, but it looked like a back one or something. He just landed perfect.
You
absolute stomp.
You wish you filmed it?
No. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But I felt like I won X Games that year, and I didn't even make it to finals. I was like, fuck, I'm so pumped. Because that's, I never cared about like what place I would get, but if I would try something new, then I felt like, fuck, so good. Way better than trying to like aim for first, second, or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, Halldor, I'm going to bring up one word. Maybe this is 2 words, actually. Mind fucking.
That's a beautiful word, actually. I use that a lot as well. And that's kind of how I explained the lobster flip, the back rodeo 5 Japan that I just learned. I was like, I'll just do one quick roll before and then do the back rodeo 5. Just add it on simple. Make everything simple in your head. And you look at a massive jump and you're just like, Jesus. But then you think, fuck, it's only like 1 or 2 seconds of airtime. So that's going to be pretty easy. And same with like step downs or whatever. It's always figure out an easy way to think it through. Like make it as easy as possible in your head. Backflip, easiest trick of all times. Double backflip can scientifically only be twice as hard. So it's so it must be still super easy. And then I remember thinking the triple at X Games, we'll probably talk about that later. But then I was just, okay, and then I'll just do double and add one more on there. That's still only be a little bit harder than the double. Mm-hmm. So Make it sound easy in your head.
Yep.
And
It's
don't think about like, and double corks. I remember everybody, when I started doing double corks, it sounds so extreme. But I would always tell myself, I'm just going to do a shortcut 1080. Because that's what it is. You're just mixing flips and spin, and it's actually easier if you think about it. It's quicker. So everybody called it a double cork, it sounds pretty intense. But a shortcut 1080 sounds so mellow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
It's a mindfuck.
Yeah,
what about
that's what it is, yeah.
back 12?
That's also just a shortcut 12. Yeah, exactly.
So you just make everything easy in your head.
Yeah, exactly.
And it works really good.
It works really good until it doesn't work. Yeah. But in general, just make everything sound easy for you. You know, mindfuck yourself. And yeah, I remember Ulrich as well. He would do like a back 12 or something. No, back 16 or something. And he would be like, yeah, just do a back 7 into a back 9. Right? Isn't that a 16?
Probably.
Shit, that's a lot of...
Yes.
It is, yeah. That's how he described it. And he's a massive inspiration for me as well.
Back 7 to back 9, it's simple.
Yeah.
That's all a back 16 is.
But you just
Very
think
easy.
it as 2 tricks, and you know you can do those tricks. So...
What if you can't do neither one?
then
you're fucked.
Then it's maybe not gonna work as good. But.
Just stack a bunch of 180. 180.
180 is the easiest trick if you do it 15 times. How hard can it be?
But no, also like you were talking about the air awareness and stuff like that. I think that only comes from eating shit in every single direction that my brain has somehow figured out a way to like on autopilot, like because I have no idea. It just happens. But I feel that I'm pretty good at figuring out when I'm fucking up. And I think that's only because I eat a lot of shit as well. And that helps.
I heard you learn tricks with your fingers.
Yeah, man.
Talk us through
I
that.
learned so much with
can we
my
get a
fingers.
visual?
That's how I learned unlocked so many rail tricks. Just figured out, like, I was always doing that in elementary school. Like, figuring out, like, how you can work with your feet. And, like, back blunt, you're here. Front 180, you're the main content is still here under this feet. But that's the same thing, pretty much. And then front 2, it's always the same content point, you know what I mean, under the rail. So nothing is really going to happen as long as you have your back foot under the same spot. You're going to teach it, but, like, it's a good way to learn it. And I figured out all these, like, and front 2 or something, like, if you spin with your whole body, it's a fucking mission. But if you just twist your legs, it's super quick.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I was, like, really young when I was doing that. But it helped so much when we were riding hockey rink. Then I just had it, like, oh, yeah. I have this easy way to, like...
When you're talking about riding hockey rink, you're setting up a corrugated tube with some hockey rink snow?
Yeah.
That's riding hockey rink? Just wanted to clarify.
That's where we learned all our tricks as well. We got so lucky with that one because it's a perfect little hill behind the hockey rink. So you get snow. It's not open in the summertime for some reason, but it would open in like August or something. So we'd be so we'd be riding there like all preseason on that tube. And if you can do the trick on the PBC, you know you can do it on whatever.
You can do it on the butter knife kink.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. You can do it on whatever. At least you know you have the trick, you know? So that is like the biggest thing I would tell any kid growing up that wants to snowboard and learn tricks. Get a plastic tube, tiny one, and just session that. You learn, if you can learn all the tricks on it. You can taco it on your back and stomach and don't feel anything. You know? And it's just like, it's perfect.
Yeah. People don't do that. Or do you? I've never seen a hockey setup in the US.
I don't see it as much anymore. We did it when we were kids. We would go.
Yeah,
we do like hockey rink handrails after a moment of truth because they did all their tricks.
Oh yeah,
they landed on like three ice cubes.
I need that to come back.
Nobody does the summer spots.
No, green around, and then that's so sick.
I think nobody does that because it's not that nice to ride actually. In the end. But I agree, it was so sick, and that's what we did as well after seeing that. And took the hockey rinks, started filming street like super early. So that was so sick.
All right, you were just talking about bailing, like tacoing a tube. When I think about, I just went back and watched all of your video parts, and there is some world-class, record-breaking, elite, top of the totem pole, jerseys in the rafters, Hall of Fame bails.
Damn, thank you.
Can we get a Mount Rushmore top 4 bails of your career?
Man, that is a tough one. One really good one was in Saas-Fee. We were filming, we got to do the private shoot in Saas-Fee on this jump for, I don't remember what movie it was. Pepping, probably. Yeah, Pepping. Sexual snowboarding movie.
Did you do the double front rodeo?
No, it was the front rodeo 3. Yeah. And we were both really pumped to get that. That was probably your idea as well. You gave me a lot of genius ideas. But anyways, after the session, we had like a bunch of beer on top of the jump. And I had been drinking the whole session. And then we're finished. We're so pumped. It went well. I go up to get the trash cans, fill up, I have 2 cases of beer, empty beer cans, and drop in. And I'm like, fuck, I really want to try this knuckle trick. And nobody's filming either, of course.
No, we're done.
I'm just writing down. I'm like, fuck, send it on my back. I had thought about it for so long. I'm so genius. A Seb Powell trick, he's doing it now. Full on cough and slide it. And then I was gonna front 3 cork out of it, but with 2 cases of empty beer cans. And they just see me coming out of the knuckle upside down with beer cans all over, completely knocked out. Jesus, that was the most genius of all time. So.
KO.
Yeah, full KO, man. I was fully knocked out. It was just like a coachy ender to the session. Fuck it. Oh, man.
God damn, that's legendary.
That was a sick one. And then we had the Ass to Mouth premiere and our sexual snowboarding premiere later that night as well.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I guess I'll do that one quick as well. I had my friends from Iceland, the barf bags. And and we were showing their movie Ass to Mouth and our movie Pepping probably or something. I don't know. No, fuck, probably no. We were filming that one. Sexual snowboarding. Maybe. I have no idea. Anyways, I go down and my friend's mom is a nurse, so he called her hey, is it okay if Halldor drinks tonight? Asked her and he comes up to me and yeah, it's all good, man. We're good. So we end up getting super drunk. Legendary premiere, actually. Such a good time. People were destroyed. And it was for the... Oh, man. It was a lot of the snowboard schools were there that night. And I remember one of my friends passed out in the front of the lobby before the premiere. So instead of hooking him up, we took down his pants, put a salt thing underneath his penis so it would stand up. So that was the first thing everybody saw coming in. He was fuck, how would you do that? And then the movie starts, and you started. That was one of your first stand-ups.
Oh yeah,
as a Thunder.
Kind of. Yeah,
it wasn't really a stand-up. You were more just harassing skiers.
Yeah, hate speech.
It was
5 minute hate speech.
It was only us pumped, and everybody was Jesus, this is what is going on. And we ended up showing our movie first. And then ending it off with Ass to Mouth. Have you seen? You know about that?
It's been a minute. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time.
I just remember, as soon as the movie started, but a friend of mine, he just he's passing, a puking all over himself in the beginning. But it was fitting for the movie that was about to get shown, and fuck, it was amazing night actually.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, he was fuck, I gotta tell you, my mom actually told me you were not allowed to drink. God damn. But fuck, it was such a good night. Jesus, we were like controlling the music, the Slayer, and like mayhem going on. Only us there, because all the snowboard school were like, just fuck. What are you guys? What is this? Oh, they were not too pumped. But fuck, it was a great night. Jesus.
Okay, so that's bail one.
That's bail one.
We're looking for 3 more.
Yep.
Okay, fuck. Oh yeah. And another bail is in Arcadia when I do it's like a front 180 onto a container. And then I get completely stuck in between the container and the wall. And it was so nasty because I'm upside down, like trying to stop it, like, but it went so fast straight down.
Just falling head first between 2 buildings.
And then, like, I was stuck there, so you had to come, get my bindings off.
He's wedged between the 2 buildings.
Kuske probably.
Oh, yeah, Kuske probably. Yeah, true. But, yeah. That was a thick one because it was just such a good shot.
It was so good.
But it wasn't painful. And those bails are the best.
Yeah.
When it's thick bail, but, like, it's not, like, you're not completely destroyed. Third bail, I would say, I was in Hintertux, like, completely first day riding. Getting way too pumped, way too quick. And then I remember just on the takeoff, I had no idea what I was about to do. So I was like, fuck, double backflip. Go for it. And like, don't get any pop. So I'm like, oh man, like this is going like really bad. But I perfectly penguin slide out of it. Like 1.5, like straight penguin. Like just perfectly on my stomach. And like perfect out of it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one, but I only had the POV GoPro shot of it. And then, I mean, yeah, the fourth one, the last one, was not the funniest bail, but the triple jerk flip knockout, of course. Yeah.
Dude, let's talk jerk flip because this is why we're doing this show mainly.
Oh, yeah,
To me, it's a iconic moment in snowboarding. Maybe walk us through the inception of the jerk flip and how we ultimately led us to the triple jerk flip attempt.
I've been doing so many backflips, and it's my favorite trick as well. It's the nicest feeling trick, but a backflip is not often gonna make it in the part or something. Like it has to be pretty intense at least. And but then I figured out if I jerk it a little bit, it's gonna look something special at least, something different.
Yeah.
So I got a shot in like the Pirates movie with doing that, just a single backflip on a pow jump, jerking off. and people were so pumped as well. Yeah. That was the most confused. I was like, damn, okay, people are like way too pumped on this one. And I remember even signing Nike, I was like, we'll go deeper in that later, but I was signing Nike, I was like, why do you guys want me like on the Nike program? I don't belong here. Like this is not... Doesn't make sense.
I'm the jerk flip guy.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck, are you sure you really want me on there? It's like, what? Why? It's like, for example, I loved Dave Driscoll said, like, I'm so hyped on your jerk flip. And I'm like, okay, sick. That was the best answer you could have said, man. That got me pumped, okay? So then you know what you're getting into here. So, okay, felt nice to hear that, from them. But and then I got tired of it, so I started doing double jerk flips. and then I had one pretty sick one in Deum, the movie me and Sage did. No, what? Yeah, I think it was Deum. And Ethan and who else was underneath there? It was like a super poppy pow jump, and I do the double jerk flip, and those guys are laying underneath the jump, jerking off. Did you notice that? Nobody notices that.
That's so sick.
Yeah, they're all like fully jerking, like 3 people.
Hidden bonus.
Yeah. It's a lot of those in there.
Yeah.
Like a lot of random, like sketchy hidden. No, everywhere.
Yeah. All over the place.
Yeah, so I was hyped on that one, and then I started doing that quite a lot. And then when the triple mayhem started happening, I was like, fuck, okay. I got so tired of contests were always a bonus for me, and I did it more for the show and to push myself and ride with the best people there was. I never really understood why I kept getting invited to those events, but I was like, it's super fun. And I never had the pressure of winning. I've never put that kind of pressure on myself because I looked at it as a full-on like bonus to what I was doing. And I remember every single person were doing like back triple 14 mute. And I was like, okay, if I'm going to enter the triple game, I'm going to enter it with the triple jerk flip for sure. Just to I don't want to join the back triple 14 and be copy pasting everybody else because it has to be a show. When I look at a contest, it's more of a show than like winning it. So I decided I'm gonna triple jerk this thing. and of course got way too pumped and had no idea what was going on because I just thought about doing a double backflip +1, but I had no idea what was going on. I went, of course, 3.5 perfectly on my head and didn't jerk it. I think that's what fucked it for real because I probably would have slowed it down a little bit. So I fucked up.
Dude, I just rewatched the clip again and look at who's in the crowd. Well, look at this. Look who's in the crowd. Do you know who that is?
It's Mons.
Yeah, it's Mons. It's Mons when he's like 6. He was like a baby.
But was he in the crowd watching?
He's in the crowd watching. It's like a child. Yeah,
that's a good inspiration for him. He's killing it.
I think it was the jerk flip that set off his whole career.
Fuck yeah, Mons is killing it, man. Yeah. That's funny, man. Fuck, he looked so young. Jesus.
But
yeah.
That I remember because you could feel that I was serious. It was probably your worst knockout.
Oh man, by far. That was a full on. I was probably out for like 5 minutes or something, man.
Was I Thunder already?
Man, this is actually sick. I gotta talk about this as well. I bring Thunder up there with me. Try to get him with me, of course, to pump me out.
Yeah. This is that year.
He is so drunk already that when I show up and they're like, "No, there's no way you're getting up there like with him. You're way too drunk," and you were like fucked already.
RV juice.
Yeah. And so I was, of course, super proud, and then I get taken to the hospital as well after it, and they're like asking like, you can have one person visiting you. I'm like, oh yeah, Johannes is like, I would like Johannes to come. There's no Johannes out there. He was out partying already. So pumped. No, he just said as soon as he saw me, like...
Yeah, I was super worried for him. Drunk, but super worried for him. But then in the sled, or whatever it's called, when the thing that...
In the bag.
In the bag thing, I just saw a fist come up, like, I'm okay fist in the crowd. And I remember that, and being like, okay, it's fine. But
go partying straight away.
No, you're Christopher Hansson, Petter, a bunch of people tried to see Halldor that night, but they weren't Johannes. So, and I was not coming until
And for the people that don't know, like
I was proud of you, Johannes. Just so you know, I was really proud.
Sorry for not.
Team Thunder, though, like that was a big thing at that time. You were the coach, and it was like on TV and the whole nine.
Yeah. The X Games flask is a classic YouTube. Thing.
They use it now, but they were not pumped when we did it. They were so pissed off when we did it. Yeah.
That started with like, I thought in the start of competitions, I thought just like the team managers and everything, they just made it look so bad.
No, not the team managers. It was fine when the team managers were there.
But coaches.
It was more when coaches started coming in. It was different vibe, and it changed into...
rewind before that, so people don't know, because everybody knows contest snowboarding with coaches. What was it like before?
It was way looser, for sure, I would say. And it was sick because I feel like you would hang out a lot more. But then when it became the national teams and everything, it would be like all the countries kind of separated and in their own world a little bit. Like 2 months, I think.
Yeah.
Because it used to be such a hangout. You would stay at like one of the sponsors and you'd be staying with everybody that was on that sponsor. And then you would go partying with another sponsor. I mean, you still do that, but that was like the hangout all the time kind of. And so it just changed it into a more serious vibe. And I always hated everything that had coaches in it, like what is it, like triathlon or whatever, like try that or and I was so pissed off and it just didn't work for me.
So that's why you brought Coach Thunder.
Yeah,
so
or
that's
I just
when
saw
we just wanted to fuck with it. Yeah,
people who were like wiping somebody's goggles off and like, you know, pumping. It just looked bad. It just looked way too much like a sport, you know?
Yeah.
And so that's why I create. Actually, my first idea was a huge Lobster costume because you had just started Lobster. So if there's those serious coaches and then just a huge Lobster, like blow up, you know.
Mascot.
Like, a mascot Lobster. But then Thunder was almost sicker with cigar.
I think so,
and,
it's way steezer. It was so sick. Yeah. It was good because, and it's funny looking back now when I think about my contest career. I was probably the person that needed a coach by far the most. I would always ride like the softest board, like 153, the softest boots, take off all the edges, and just, I had no idea. Like, because I just never wanted to ride a board where I couldn't feel comfortable, like sliding a rail on. But that does not help if you're riding an icy jump, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a Patreon question about the X Games perfect score, I believe, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Thanks to all our Patreon members for asking questions. This question is from Joe. Do you think if you jerked it on the triple at X Games, you would have landed?
I would have landed perfect. I actually think so, man. And also, they took away my Walmart helmet. I had like a foamy, like unicorn helmet that I wrote the practice in, and then right before it, they took it off me. So I had like a different...
they messed up the aerodynamics or whatever.
Yeah, because it had a unicorn horn and like it felt
keep you
so
straight.
Nice.
Yeah.
But if I would have done that bit with that helmet, my head would have exploded.
Oh, so
It might have been good.
It was a big moment when you did the front 10 double and the back 12 and got a perfect score, won X Games Big Air. Tell us about that experience.
That was super random as well. That was not on the to-do list. It was always like a dream of mine to make it in there somehow, but like still in an unserious way. I don't know. Like I didn't really think that was gonna happen, but I managed to do like good at a qualification at Dew Tour and stuff like that. And then I was doing front double 10s in my run, and not a lot of people are doing it then. So
no one.
That was like right when they hit the scene, basically.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I guess. Which is weird because David Benedict was doing it a long time ago. So I was always so hyped on it. So shout out to David Benedict. Fuck, he's the sickest, man.
Yeah,
like, all his stuff is insane.
What did you think when they gave you the perfect score?
So when I got in there, I was to talk a little bit more about that, I was the alternate for it. I got invited to slopestyle. Managed to, I think, win that qualification as well, which was random.
Yeah. With like a switchback 5.
Switchback 9. First time I did that as well. Yeah. Because I always freaked out as soon as I landed a switch. I was never a big switch guy. So when I would accidentally land switch, I would go full panic mode and not have any idea what's going on and like what to do. But it worked out. I ended up doing like a back 9 into switch back 9 and win the qualification. Front double 10, back 9.
Switch back 9.
Probably.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, that was random. And then I got somebody got injured at the Big Air, so I got in there last minute. And that was super random.
Helgasons.com mustache.
Yep. That's what people want to know. What was written on the mustache?
Helgasons.com.
Helgasons.com stood on there. And that's when we had kind of just launched it as well. Or?
It was new. It was at least new. Yeah.
And and then I ended up doing in the quality like front double 10 and then back 10. And then back 10 kind of double or something. I don't know. And somebody told me like, fuck, it always... I think it was Zach Dalton who told me like, looks like you want to go 12. I'm like, damn, that is genius. never thought about that one. So that was did the front double 10 again, and that one was a cozy trick for me at the time. And then back double 12 first try, super sketchy, and I wanted to do it again, but they were like, fuck, you already won this. Like, damn, okay.
It's not
score.
super sketchy. It's a little sketch.
But I was like pumped to go up there and try it again. But then I'm like, oh, you already won? Like, what do you mean? Like, that doesn't make sense. So I went for a double back rodeo 10 and exploded. I've never tried that either.
That is so sick.
And exploded on that like 2 or 3 times. And just like, but I was just, because that was just a full-on crazy bonus to randomly win that. And I had no idea the impact that would have as well. That boosted the career like on a completely different level. So that was insane, man. For both of us, it helped us a lot.
So much like the Helgasons.com. Remember that night, if you looked at the traffic on the site, was crazy. It just peaked.
Crazy.
Like,
it really bumped it up having that on the mustache.
And then a lot of people, because nobody did what we did.
There was Torstein.net and you guys. I feel like that was it. There was no other.
So kind
of. Torstein wasn't.
He started after.
He started
probably after.
He probably was still doing it then too.
Maybe. Yeah. But nobody did like.
We were doing so many videos like all the time. Like
people usually just showed like the bangers. And we would show just park laps and just random, just way more stuff and update a lot. So a lot of people found it through X Games, I think. So that was super sick.
And that boosted the career like on a completely different random level as well.
How so?
Contract-wise, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, Jesus, what is this?
Fuck,
what are you guys doing?
No, I haven't, like, for both of us, for everything, definitely. Like, without it wouldn't, like,
But I was already so pumped, with just what was going on and with what I had. But that was just like, whoa, okay, damn.
Okay, people, we just got some exciting news coming at you from Powder Mountain and the Bomb Hole. Powder Mountain is giving away an exclusive VIP snowboard day with the Bomb Hole crew, a Powder Mountain guide, and a winner and 3 friends to go ride DMI. Now, DMI is Powder Mountain's legendary side country bowl. It's got all the terrain you want: steeps, gladed trees, expert chutes. This is actually where the Natural Selection Tour Super Sessions is taking place this year. And it's the kind of terrain you see the pros go ballistic on. So trust me, you're not going to want to miss this. Head on over to powdermountain.com/DMI, and that's where you enter to win. We'll also have the link in our show notes for the podcast. The giveaway goes from January 21st to February 5th. We're announcing the winner February 6th. So again, sign up powdermountain.com/DMI. We'll see you there.
Okay, we're going to take a quick break with some hot takes presented by Mammoth Mountain.
You know what, Silk? I love that.
Okay, first question, favorite park?
I'm going main park, high-speed quad, hot laps. You're lapping all day, getting reps up. Main park, final answer.
Okay, I like that. Next question, favorite feature?
Favorite feature is just going to be the jumps. Small, medium, and large. They're all perfectly built. Can't go wrong with the Mammoth jump.
Most iconic feature?
That's got to be the deck rail. That thing's been in rotation for over 2 decades. Shane Flood did a switch hot garbage on it back in the day. A little fun fact.
Okay, favorite session?
Favorite session, I got to witness some super park sessions, but the one that sticks out to me that's really iconic is the Danny Cass eyeball jump session.
Wow. Favorite shot from a video?
I'm going Danny Cass switchback rodeo eyeball jump bone dage.
That's a good one. Last question. Favorite thing about Mammoth Mountain?
Just good people over there. Good people, great parks, high-speed quads. I love it in the spring, personally. Slushy park laps. You can't beat it over at Mammoth Mountain, Silk.
Yeah, if you're looking for a good time, check out Mammoth Mountain.
We'll see you there.
Yeah.
And Nike, I think Nike came in straight away after that. I managed to mindfuck them, thinking but I told them, like, I'm not a contest guy. I want to film, and the contest is a full-on bonus for me. Like, because on the 6.0, when I looked at it, I was like, fuck, it doesn't really feel like me, to be honest. But they're like, no, you can do whatever you want. We just want you to join in to kind of, help with the vibe and everything. Mm-hmm. And I had a massive list, like just like, why the hell do you want me on this program that this doesn't? It doesn't make sense. Like, but they answered it all nicely, like with the jerk flip and stuff. And and yeah, so I ended up signing for Nike, and that was fucked. I remember like, because I have like different currency back home. I had no idea how much this was really. I remember just doing the calculation once and like, fuck, this is way more money than I thought I would ever get. Like, this is stupid. Like, damn, are you sure about this? Yeah.
Ethan Morgan came on and mentioned that you accidentally emailed him your contract or something once. And he was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Fuck, that was genius.
He was like, damn, I'm not getting anything close to this.
Fuck, no. I emailed, so I was...
You had to do 4 contests every year, right?
Yeah, I managed to make it like super cozy. Like, because they felt that I was hesitant. I also love DC, Nick Olsen, everybody at the DC crew. DC was my dream sponsor, to be honest. And it was just such a sick crew, and I loved what they were doing. And so it was not an easy decision at all. But in the end, they were like, they just said basically you can do whatever you want. And if you do 4 events, you pick them, and you film, we'll support extra money or like to Johannes, Johannes full time. And we managed to get so much extra shit like that. And then in the end, they were just like, okay, fuck. But how do we close this? Like, a car and a sled? Okay, perfect.
No way. Signing bonus?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that was sick. So Mello, on top of all that stupid money, Mello's sled and a car. I don't think we ever got the sled, maybe.
Oh, they still also sled.
Yeah, man. Oh no!
Or you?
I don't know. We probably got the budget for it. We probably spent it all on the car instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used that car for like a few months.
Yeah. But that Aaron Style, China got instead of your like.
Oh yeah, and that was a good income as well to Nike as well, to know that they really fucked up, because it was. And also, signing Nike, I knew there was a lot of amazing people working there, like Jonathan Weaver. I knew I had a bunch of respect for him and what he had done for Forum. And Sani was there, like another amazing person. And the team was sick as well. Ethan was there, Sage was there. I knew I liked those guys, so it was a really good crew. And I knew, like, fuck it, it's gonna be fun no matter what. And then so I'm drunk in Monaco the whole summer after I signed this deal. And then I'm like, get invited to Aaron Style in China, I think. And they're like, I'm like, fuck, that's perfect. Just get one of the contests out of the way in like, November, December or something. And they asked me to sign a form, and I signed the form and then send them my Nike contract. Nike was not pumped in that. They're like, fuck. Like, yeah, they were not down.
So Nike probably got Forum that was supposed to. You probably switched envelopes for those two.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I at least sent Aaron Style my Nike contract, so that was out there. Everybody knew that what was going on, and yeah. And then I go to China for my first contest, and I'm not riding DC board. Get a Roam board, like brand new Roam board, Roam bindings, some Nike boots, of course, and just like Jesus. This, I feel so sketchy. Like, I have no chance of doing this. And, I'm chilling the whole contest. And then I'm like, fuck, I can't go all the way to China and not ride the contest, you know. Got to get at least one of them out of the way now that I'm here. And poor Mark McMorris was there as an alternate. And that was just when he was about to, like, explode. Doing, like, insane 12s and, like, just killing it. So I always felt actually super bad about that I wrote it. But then I was like, fuck, I'm head-to-head to Pirinen. So it's a win-win. It's a Nike rider as well. So if I lose, I'm hooking him up. They can't be pissed. So I did a front 3 melon. First hit. And I'm like, fuck, okay, I'm a little bit pumped now. I'll do double backflip. Did 1.5. Poof. Straight on my back. and Nike sent like, no, not Nike. Aaron Stout was like, oh, you're like, they were pissed that I did that. They're like, oh, you're letting your fans down. Like, sick. That's awesome. But
hey, you mentioned Monaco earlier. Sage texted me. He said, you got to ask him about funding his homie's movie ATM from a crazy Monaco run.
Man, yeah, because after Ass to Mouth got released.
Great name.
They all got like kicked out of their jobs. They were like snowboard coaches for the kids. And they all got kicked out straight away. And it was a massive thing back in Iceland. Like it exploded because then also I was also really getting a lot of attention back home. It's pretty easy to be famous in Iceland. If you do one good thing, everybody's going to know about it. 300,000 people or something. And so they lost their jobs, and so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. I was in the casino quite a bit, playing like roulette and stuff in Monaco. Not much to do there else than drinking and casino. So I went there with like $1,000, and I just had a plan. Like I'll wait for the same color to come 3 times, and I'll put it all on the other one. Boom, 2,000, and then did that again. Got up to 4,000. And then I did that, waited 4 times for the last one, waited 4 times for the same color to come, and got 8,000 euros.
Damn,
and it worked out, man. It was insane.
Did you manage to do it twice, or did you try the year after and failed, or did you do it twice?
So then you gave the money to your homies?
Yeah.
For their movie?
Yeah. And
the gambling money?
And they filmed the RV Juice the next year.
We got a question about that. Hang on. Here we go. This is from Sage.
When is the first time you made RV juice? What's in it? And could you walk us through just the RV dream? RV living, RV juice, just everything RV life.
Oh, yeah.
Could you walk us through all that? I would love to know the history behind it. And hope you guys have a good one. Miss you. Peace.
Damn. Thank you, Sage. That is a great question, my man. Damn. Fuck, I wish he was here in the booth with us, actually, and not in Hawaii, living the dream.
Yeah.
That's good for him. RV juice, man. That's, we used to do a lot of RV trips back in the days, and we would rent one. And it was so fun because you're always so close to the crew. And you would park we would do like street trips in it. You could just park close to the spot. You have a cozy place to hang out, sleep there. Just delete so many problems, and it's such a fun like environment to be in as well. You're all super close, and it's just it's awesome. And then the RV just came. That was the year we filmed Never Not, 2013, when it got knocked out as well.
Okay,
and that's because I was always trying to figure out ways to not get hangover. Because I always had super bad hangovers, and you too. And we still never learned to stop drinking. But I was always trying to find a way to like delete that hangover somehow. And then when we did the RV juice, and the RV juice is it's a Long Island iced tea with whiskey. So we're talking
six liquors.
I think so. Yeah. It's vodka, gin, rum, tequila, Control, and whiskey.
6 liquors.
Yeah. And then you would put Coke in it, and lime and lemon for the vitamins. And man, and the sickest thing is because you would drink so little of it, but get so drunk so fast that like the body, I think, managed to delete it. Like it was sick. And then, so I never, like I was like, we're drinking it so much that year, the 2013, way too much. But it was such a good time. And that was super impressive actually. And we would always just share one of those drinks and get so drunk. And then you wake up, make one, you're back in business.
Yeah. Not a sustainable.
It's like and it's like perfectly diarrhea brownish. That's what you're looking for. We would always get like the massive gulper or whatever it's called, the gulp.
Big gulp.
Something.
And then you would just have one massive gulp just going around.
Yeah,
it was such a good time. fuck, people, that was super fun.
I got a note here that says the 5 ingredients that created me: snowboarding, skateboarding video, rock music, and funny porn.
Oh, yes.
That's 4 things.
Yeah, but I actually now remember the 5th one that I was planning. Yeah. It's snowboarding videos, skateboarding videos, rock music, Jackass, and funny porn.
Wow.
Fuck, that was it. I knew there was a 5th one. That's why I wrote the 5 ingredients. I was like, fuck, did I really miscalculate that? Yeah, that's what it is. I was trying to think about it, like for my daughters. How do I create them? In a simple way, but that's basically what it is. Fuck, that's all the inspiration right there.
You want to
for my life?
Yeah, let's go through. I mean, we know the snowboard videos, we know the skateboard videos.
Yeah,
rock music. Like you have that one video where you're moshing going up the stairs. What video is that? You made that. It's a sexual snowboarding video. You're moshing in between every clip.
Yeah, was that No Tobo or something?
Yeah, No Tobo.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, when you're like headbanging the whole way through. Now, I just love such a big fan of like Misled Youth and all those hero skateboarding videos when they had like Slayer and all those classic, like so good. I got so pumped on that. That's the kind of stuff I listen to the most, and like Norwegian, like black metal, mayhem. Like I love that kind of stuff so much. And so yeah, a lot of inspiration from that. G.G. Allen, of course, and then funny porn is a massive one, because when I was like tiny, like when I was like, I don't know, 10 or 11 or something, I went to like, it was like another generation of snowboarders before us in Iceland. That was like the Jamie Lynn diehard guys and Terje. Like we were like the cool boarders, they said. We were doing too much. And they would just want to do cat pipes without gloves, you know. And one of those kings is he would always just, to me even as a small kid, like show me the most fucked up videos. And I remember he showed me like the first one was Mr. Hands, the homeboy that gets destroyed.
That was so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
The homeboy that gets destroyed by the horse.
Oh my shit.
I was just like, that is the funniest. So after seeing that, we were like always trying to like one up it, you know.
Yeah.
And it was hard back then too.
Yeah.
You had to really dig deep to find one. And so when you found one, it was like a big ceremony kind of. You were like, oh man, okay, we got one intense coming up. But then I think 2 Girls, 1 Cup made it super mainstream.
Yep.
And now it's fuck, you can Google whatever your brain thinks, and you know, it's gonna show you a buffet of those videos as well. I think like, fuck, yeah, it's too easy now. It's not as fun, but
and Jackass.
Jackass was a massive one. Yeah, Jackass was a massive one as well. Used to watch that all the time as a kid. And in our first videos that I sent you as Team Divine, we always had like a Jackass section in those movies as well. And it's really entertaining, man. It was really fun.
But all those videos also had bail sections to aggressive metal.
Oh man, yes, and
so good.
I love that as well. Like I would watch the bail part before going snowboarding just to be like, I wanna eat shit. Like, I remember like after the first video we did was called Orela. I guess it's mayhem if you translate it. Because there was such a good slam section, but it didn't have that many bails in it, and I was so bummed on that. So next year I was like, I'm gonna get some good slams for this one, and I managed to step it up big time on that.
Nice.
So, I love watching people eat shit.
Gets you fired up.
Yeah, I love it, and it's the sickest.
I will say this too. I think all the greats fucking die. Like all the greats are hitting the ground. Like the people that I've been around, like Bodie hits the ground.
I was just
hard.
thinking,
Luif hits the ground hard.
Yeah.
I mean, even look at Jed.
Yeah.
Jed does that kink ledge where he starts ping-ponging down last year. I don't know if you saw that bail.
That was a sick
It's a legendary bail.
Man.
No, Bodie's last to show them, and it's so important to show them too.
Yeah, I loved seeing that. We just watched Bodhi's movie last
Yeah,
night.
the Doves Cry.
Such a sick movie. Like, shout out to Bodhi Merrill. He's been a massive inspiration for me as well. And yeah, that movie was so sick, man. And yeah, it could really kind of get to personality shown in there, and a lot of bails. I loved it.
You see that it's like hard work to get all those
Totally.
things.
Yes, man. You
Totally.
gotta show that because it's not easy.
No.
Not for me or you, probably.
Also, dude, I died too. I think about that too. Watching Bodhi's video, you think about yourself, Bodhi, myself. I'm retired pretty much at this point. Like I film a clip or two, but I'm getting soft. Too much time talking, not enough time boarding. But point being is, like, if you look at our generation, there's not too many left. Like, you got like Lewif, you got Bodhi. You got yourself still going hard. I mean, Ethan, maybe I don't know if he's a little younger or not. But like,
same age.
Yeah. So it's like, dude, it's like, I think I'm cheering for the guys that are a little older that are still putting up big time.
It's all about mind fucking, Chris. You gotta start mind fucking yourself.
Yeah, maybe I do. What do you think I need to do?
Just mind fuck yourself that you're not old and you're still in business.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
No,
That's
but
the ticket.
honestly, the trick is to not stop.
Yep.
Because if you stop, and especially if you stop eating shit, that's when your body is like, because then the body is used to it. Like, it has to be.
Yep.
But I always get nervous when I'm been like, fuck, I haven't eaten shit in a while now. There's gonna be, I wonder how my body is gonna react to this one. And so that's why it's good to be consistent. You gotta eat shit all the time, and just because then the body knows, like, fuck, you're still this stupid. Okay, I'm gonna be working on this then, I guess.
Yep.
So
You know what's cool that I've realized as well is, like, back when I was filming all the time, you just get so used to being sore all the time, and you kind of I used to almost complain about it a little bit. Now when I'm sore, I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
like I hit the ground hard.
Yeah.
Like I was trying something.
Yeah, it's true. It's rewarding.
It's
man.
rewarding.
Yeah, it can be, yeah.
Being sore is a privilege.
Yeah.
Because it means you were getting after it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's genius.
So that's kind of a mind fuck.
Yeah, that's some good
Would you say,
mindfuck.
was that a mind fuck?
That was a solid mind fuck,
Okay.
for sure, because you're making something that's not really good. You're eating shit and you're in pain, but you're making it as a reward.
God, this is
that was sick. That was genius. I'll use that one too.
What about
Shit.
puking cheat code, out of curiosity?
Oh man. Yeah, that's a big one too.
Because we're kind of, this is like almost like a self-help book. Book of Halldor we're getting right
Book
now.
of Halldor.
Right? Would you say, Johannes?
Yeah.
We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot right
so
now.
much.
Oh, you're learning a lot.
I'm
Damn,
learning a
that's
lot
intense.
right now. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Yeah, my cheat code as a kid, I was like, like fucking third grade or something. Hated being in front of people. I was like super shy always. And if I had something that I didn't like to do in school, I would go to the toilet, gag myself, puke, and then say like, hey, I puked. So I would get to go out of school. And my parents were working in the swimming pool next to the school. My parents were like taking care of the swimming pool and the gymnasium or what it's called, like the soccer field and stuff. So then I could just walk to them. And it was mainly during like Tuesdays and Thursdays when it was trumpet lessons. I hated that so much, man. So I would always be sick on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And if I had to do like a play or something, be in front of people on stage or like have a speech or something, like, and that's exactly what I should have done because that's exactly what I needed to learn. But instead of learning it, I figured out a way to get out of there.
Yeah.
And it was sick too because I was never lying. I puked.
Yeah.
Nobody ever asked, how did you puke?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you think about pulling that before you came on the show today?
I live
to get
it.
out.
Yeah, I live it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Would have been a smart move.
I was thinking because the bagel guy today, he was like, I wish I was doing what you're doing today. When we told him we're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
I was like, thinking like, damn, I'd be hyped to switch with you actually.
Just make bagels. Like, how's your day, sir?
I'm like, damn, man. That actually sounds super cozy. But it's been super fun so far. So fuck it, let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going because we are going to get into a segment of the show. Silk, do you know what that segment?
I got a feeling we might be doing Name That Video part.
Oh my god!
I'll do sign language.
I believe in you, Johannes.
How do you feel about it?
Not good at all because my memory is terrible. Man.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's gonna be perfect.
Well, we talked to your brother, gave us some insight. So I think that's going to help you out. I talked to Johannes too.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
Well, all right.
Fuck, that's a lot of pressure. Then
confidence level 0 through 10.
12.
Yeah. No, it's a solid 3.
It's a 3?
4. Let's go for it.
This is pretty big. This is important.
Oh fuck, man! Don't say that. Jesus.
All right,
better nail it.
Okay, go deep.
Big moment. Here we go.
Go. Jesus.
You know it. I know. Don't blurt anything out until you figure it out. You know it.
I do not remember this. Of course. It's a sick song. I remember hearing the song, of course.
You know it's in there. I'm gonna help you get there.
Is it in Resistance?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Fuck.
And it's one of the earlier parts. I'll say that.
Because I watched that movie like 2,000 times at least. Because that's the first damn movie we got a hold of, and that completely fucked us in a good way.
You need to hear it again?
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is song 2. This is song
2. I feel like that might have been, but I'm not gonna answer that one.
Well, I actually made that one for you too because I thought you'd get the first one. No problem. I accidentally hit the wrong button right there. But
I feel like that was Deadlong or something.
Close. It's Moment of Truth. He front boards a kink at the end of his part and lands on 3 ice cubes. He was
Aaron Bittner?
That's correct. We'll give you that.
Nice. Come on.
We'll give you that.
Jesus.
Now back to the other one.
All right, back to the other one. Sorry, I totally botched that by giving you the wrong 1 second. All right, it's early in its first part. How about that?
Let's hear it again. Let's hear it again.
What?
Hang on. Switchboard slides a tall, like, sex change rail pretty early in the part that's like some spring condition. Remember they used to call the tall rails at X Games, they call them, I don't think you call it that anymore. But
man, I'm super ashamed now that I don't remember the first part of the movie that I watched 2,000 times at least.
Yeah.
But that's been a while ago.
All right, so all right, let's go process of elimination. Hold on. It's not JP because you know that's the end.
I know that's the end.
You know it's not Jeremy because I don't give a damn about my reputation, so we can cross those off.
It's not Peter Line.
It's not Peter Line.
He had as well.
So, there's really only a few people with full parts because a lot of them are like friend sections.
But it's not Johnny Malmy either.
It's not Johnny Malmy, so we're eliminating. So what is that?
It's not Bjorn. Is it Bjorn Lines?
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. We're giving it to him?
Yeah, we're counting that for
You didn't really say a wrong name.
No, that was just process of elimination.
Yeah, but I was
deleting
everybody from the
list.
Fuck. Bjorn Lines, of course, that part is fucked.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You got a Turtlebox speaker in there. You got a bunch of other stuff. The bag is from
we got
Herschel.
a prize pack for you.
Yeah, there's a Herschel prize pack in there.
Fuck. Damn, thank you.
Yeah, it's all in the bag to your left. To your left is is all the goods.
Oh, so thank you so much.
We also have a sticker in there that says what?
Yeah, sticker says I won Name That Video part, and all I got was this stupid sticker.
That's correct.
Beautiful.
All right, and part 2, Name That Video part is for the listeners. If you guys know it, comment on the photo of Halldor on Instagram. First one to comment the right video and rider gets the sticker. Here we go. All right.
Sick one.
Thank you guys for playing Name That Video part.
What do they get for winning that one?
They just get a sticker that says I won Name That Video part and all I got was the stupid sticker.
Man, nice.
That's it.
And you sent that to them?
Yeah.
In the mail. Yeah. It's the envelope. It's the envelope.
Send them the Nike contract. Squeeze that in there.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Yeah, can you send that over so you can print it and put it
Yeah,
in
I'll
the
make
next?
a copy of that.
Whoever wins this one gets a copy of the Nike contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. That's genius.
All right, let me tell you what I'm excited about, people. These Bubs Naturals Hydrate or Die hydration packs. We are hammering these things at the office all day long. I'm drinking these on the daily, staying hydrated, whether I'm just at work or I'm out getting after it on my snowboard. And one thing people should know is that 75% of Americans are dehydrated. You're talking about losing strength, focus, endurance. You can have some brain fog. So let's hear the science. Your body needs electrolytes. We're talking sodium, potassium, magnesium to actually pull water into your cells. That's where Bubs Hydrate or Die comes in. It's based on oral rehydration solution science, a blend of sodium and glucose that pushes hydration directly into your bloodstream fast. We're talking 2 to 3 times faster than water alone. That's not hype, that's actual data. So whether you're flying, you're climbing, you're drinking, you're working, or you're just up at altitude, you're losing more than you think when it comes to water. Hydrate or Die brings it back. We're talking 2,000 milligrams of electrolytes per pack, cane sugar only, no sketchy sweeteners, and it's NSF certified for sport. It's clean, tested, and made in the USA. And let me tell you something, this new formulation tastes really, really good. So, hydration's not optional. It's the cheat code to keep going. Hydrate smart, hydrate clean, hydrate or die. Head on over to bubsnaturals.com, grab a box. Your muscles, your brain, and your send will thank you. It's Bombhole approved. Let's do this.
All right, Bombhole fam, I got some incredible news for you. We've teamed up with ShadyRays to bring you an exclusive offer.
Oh yeah, Silk. And the right gear makes all the difference. That's where ShadyRays snow goggles come in. They've got the perfect goggles to get you on the mountain. Everything you need in one go without the hassle. I got a question, Silk.
Yep.
What if you want to customize your ShadyRays goggles?
That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. They got you covered there too. From lens swap options to strap options, you can build your own setup to ride exactly how you want to ride.
What if you don't like the fit of your goggles or you kind of ding them up a little bit?
That's a very reasonable worry. A lot of stuff happens out there. They got you covered with broken protection, free 30-day returns, make it easy to swap them out or just send them back.
So gear up with premium goggles built for the mountain with the style and protection you need at a price that keeps it all within reach.
Yep.
So we've teamed up with ShadyRays to bring you an exclusive offer, Silk. What is that offer?
Yeah, you can head on over to ShadyRays.com and use promo code BOMBHOLE, and you're going to get a whopping 30% off any snow goggles or polarized sunglasses.
Be confident anywhere under the sun with ShadyRays, the eyewear that has your back. All right, what do you guys want to talk about? I don't know what that means.
No, it's a made-up word.
Is it?
No, it's a resort in the Swiss Alps, close to the fancy resorts in the Swiss Alps, which are, don't remember.
Yeah, which is super top secret, and people are going to be pissed off as you know.
Are you airing shit out?
Okay, let's...
You can beep it out, Silk.
Oh, perfect.
No, I don't think it's top
Beep, please?
secret, but fuck it. Yeah, beep
No,
it.
because, I know that is kind of like, I met some people that,
Yeah, maybe they want to keep. Yeah,
they
want to
keep it.
Yeah,
so
okay,
we
yeah,
are at. It's after Sage won the Olympics.
Sochi.
Yes.
Straight after that, we were filming for something.
Damn.
And
was right after. No.
No Tobo.
No Tobo.
Yeah, we did No Tobo as well.
Okay.
But Sage was in that one too, right?
It's no Tobo here, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, Sage has been super good because he hasn't been partying after Olympics for like 10 days or something. He hasn't had a party. So we're in the Swiss Alps, and he finally gets to party. But the riding was so good, so I took it easy. But you guys were so hungover.
No, but it was also on the forecast. It looked terrible the next day.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
It
was.
Okay.
You drank it blue. You drank it blue.
Okay, so that was
that's what we did exactly. Yeah.
But so we're riding in that resort, and it's so much fun. But Sage is having the worst day because he's puking in the laps. But and Halldor is
so
also
pumped.
lazy. But I was just riding. We're riding POW, and then we get on the groom, and I just see Halldor fly into my kind of on the side in the sumo position, hitting a side hit. But in the sumo, like too lazy to. You started riding.
I didn't have the power. I had to have the stabilizer.
Yeah.
Explain to the people that don't know what sumo is exactly.
It's when you kind of put your hands on your knees because you don't have the power to stand up straight.
Yeah. But he's flying. It's the funniest thing that has ever happened to me in my whole entire life. He's flying in front of me on a side, because it's usually the front three, side hit. But you're coming in sumo, like from takeoff, air time, everything is just sumo and just goes past me.
And then the landing too. And it was completely...
And we did sumo everything. And I sumoed this summer in Stryn over the water. Man.
Yeah, true, man. Yeah, it was...
So it's still going on, but that's probably my number one trick that you...
Have you invented the sumo?
Yeah, that's how it got
did.
invented, just randomly like that, because,
And you did it at X Games, right? Yeah, you have one at X Games. You have a few really good sumos.
Few clips as well.
The best one's off the powder kicker, where you tomahawk.
Oh, yeah. Jesus, man.
Because you land in sumo and just cartwheel.
Exploded on that one, too.
Perfect. Yeah. That's kind of how you want it.
That was a pretty sick one, yeah.
You don't want to land as...
No.
Where it's like...
Well, you apex and you drop out of frame. There's that side angle of the sumo. I don't know if you filmed that, but that's the one. You know what else we got to talk? If we're talking legendary tricks.
Yeah.
Major one. Naked double cork.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We got to talk about the naked double cork.
Man, how was that? Because me and Ethan had a bet. And what was that damn bet about again? Fuck. We always had so many bets going on. But anyways, I lost the bet. Damn, I don't remember what it was.
You guys both tried them.
Yeah, but that's because I managed to organize the deal. So I lost the bet. I don't remember what it was. And then we were in up north in Sweden in that resort that he created the swing for us.
Oh, yeah.
What's it called again?
Dundret,
yeah. And they created like a swing that you could like flip out of.
Oh, yeah.
So I made a deal with Ethan that if I would do a naked backflip out of the swing, that he would have to join me on the naked double cork. So that's how, and I did that. I did the naked swing backflip.
Yeah.
And then a few years went by and we never made it happen. And it was a future of yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We just came off of a sick session, like one of the funnest sessions, like a massive step down.
The road gap thing?
Yeah, the road gap.
That thing was fucked.
So perfect.
Yeah, that thing was absolutely fucked.
But it lined up so perfect, and everybody had such a good session on it. Everybody got clips, like a massive, awesome day.
Your chicane?
Yeah, chicane did, and I'm most hyped on the shifty.
That shifty was
because
fucking
it's
insane.
so fun to do because you see everything. You just get to enjoy the entire airtime, like from top. Yeah, it's the sickest feeling. But anyways, so after that session, we're like drinking beers, of course, getting pumped, and then we're like, okay, let's do this naked double, get that out of the way. So we used we just did a jump from the knuckle of the road gap and used the start of the jump as the in-run for the jump. And we were staying with the Alcoholics. Shout out to them because they hooked us up with an awesome place. And we go there quite often. It's in La Plan, Alcoholics. Such a sick resort. And those guys hook us up big time. And we had our place just beneath that spot. So we knew, like, okay, we can do this, and then we can just ride down straight into the jacuzzi that's down there. And Ethan goes first, 2.5, straight on his back. And then I randomly landed mine. So I was like, fuck, did not expect that. But it was perfect, because then we got one bail and one stomp.
I mean, if we're talking about innovation, if you really just start going down the list, you got the jerk flip, the double jerk flip, the naked double cork.
Yeah.
The triple jerk flip knockout. I don't know if that's a land. The sumo air.
Yeah.
The upper is a classic.
Oh, the upper.
That's a mind fuck as well. You just jump and you look up and you get completely lost. But it's sick. And it feels, if you're like too afraid to do a backflip, just do the upper. It feels exactly the same.
Okay.
And then it's, I don't know.
How does it usually end?
You just try to look up for as long as you can, and then you
come back to your feet? Or it seems like you don't air chair?
You definitely air chair sometimes. yeah, for sure. It's a hard one, actually. It's yeah.
No, but it's like if you're talking about never been downs or Halldor being first with tricks, you kind of have your own unique category with tricks that only you do too. If you think about it, like the back 5 pullback, I don't see anybody else.
Oh my god, dude! I hadn't watched that clip in like 10 years. It's fucked.
It's my favorite.
That's
out of everything you've done, probably.
No way.
Yeah.
Shit. Thank you.
I think it looks so sick.
Really hyped to get that one, but I never. Yeah, it's a tough one to get it like legit kind of. But yeah, it felt good.
Yeah, and then all the super parks you did.
It was before the sloth roll. You were doing the sloth roll before everybody called it the sloth roll. That super park, the back 3 cork thing with method, or whatever you call. What do you call that thing?
Is it called the sloth roll?
In North America, a lot of people call those sloth rolls.
I have no idea what I call it actually, but it's the nicest trick. You just put your hand in the jump and you see everything like perfectly in there as well.
So OG hand drag. That's OG.
That's a cozy trick. I really recommend that one for everybody.
But that's a super inverted back 3, right?
Kind of like almost like a barrel roll, but with a little bit of.
But so you added methods to that and it looked crazy. And then you started doing the same thing, but bringing it back to switch.
And then the double like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
That's like tricks that I don't see anybody else doing that. So it's kind of your own category of tricks.
Yeah, but I remember you were always telling me, you gotta try to tweak a method upside down. You kept telling me to do that.
I think I saw some random on Instagram. Try it just like for the open part or something.
Yeah, so I had it. You implanted it in my brain for sure. Yeah. And then at Super Park, just randomly, it's the first time that I really did that trick. And just turns out that jump was perfect for that trick.
100+ footer?
No, I tried it there as well.
Okay.
But I exploded on that one. Yeah. But it was like a hip. Kind of.
Okay,
yeah. That's where I did it the first time. I think it's in Arcadia as well, that video part. But just randomly, that jump was perfect for it to work out.
Sick.
Dude, thinking back on Halldor moments, the super park, that big jump, I don't know what it's called. It was you and Fridge and Ethan and Sage, and it was like Tyler Flanagan. It was the biggest jump I've ever seen anybody hit in person in my life. I remember I parked it on my snowboard, and I feel like that was one of the more legendary moments in snowboarding is watching you guys chuck on that thing.
No way, shit.
That thing was fucking large.
Yeah.
Do you remember that thing?
Oh my god, yes.
It was fucked. And it was the first time I saw Fridge. He was like, I was like, who's this guy with the backpack?
That is awesome, man. Yeah, fuck, that was such a good time.
What'd you do on that thing?
I don't remember, actually.
I swear you did one of those sloth rolls.
Yeah, I did. I did one. Yeah, true. I did. Yeah, shit. Yeah, damn. That's true.
Yeah, that was insane.
Fuck.
And somebody did
I did like I kept it cozy on that. I think I just did like a front 3 and a method. It was an intense jump.
Oh yeah. Oh,
but that's a good time. And Super Park is the coolest event because it's mayhem, but you don't have to do anything. You just come. You can just come there and enjoy the show as well.
No, but imagine if they were. It's like it's mandatory. Everybody has to hit this corner or hip or whatever.
Helicopters.
The gap hip. Like
the guy flew off the side of that. That was fucked up.
I was at the top then, about to drop in, and I just Jesus. That was one of the. That was probably the two nastiest things I've seen. Is that one and Sepp Titty's overshooting the Aaron style jump to flat as well. That was
pure ice. That was insane. We were standing on top of, like, over everything, like over where people were starting.
I was on the knuckle actually, so I was just kept looking
okay.
up. Yeah,
we're not in the same. But I remember, like, because it was supposed to, or they really wanted the practice to start, like the organizers for
they're pushing,
and
but
stuff.
it was
So
pure
they're
ice.
trying to get somebody to start hitting the jump. So it's about to start. So I just set my tripod up and like framed it perfect for or not perfect, but good for a straight out. Obviously not perfect, but like had some extra room if they went high, and I remember they kept saying like start from here and not higher, but Seb was thinking maybe I'll start higher anyways and do some turns.
Man.
But it was pure ice.
You could have used ice skates on that whole thing. Like you could have dropped it on ice skates easily.
And so, like, so I said somebody is dropping, so I just push record, and he flies. He just shoots out of frame, and he's out of frame for over a second before he starts coming down again. And he overshot. He was 16 or 17.
Yeah, the youngest kid, of course, dropped first.
I was with the people. I remember Travis Rice was still riding, so he was up there with where I was standing, and we were like, we probably watched somebody die. Everybody was so shook. Because he really, really overshot. Like
the whole thing.
He missed the whole landing.
Yeah,
Went to fly.
and it was what is it called? Staple jump?
The stadium.
Yeah.
Or like
Scaffolding jump.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
But he only broke his foot.
Ankle.
Yeah.
That was...
It's so insane.
He's a strong guy, yeah. Fuck.
Everything pure ice, too. I remember like saying to you, do not do anything here, because I'm coaching in them. Because people are still, I never understand that still when people are doing crazy stuff when it's icy.
Yeah, you would always tell me, no, it's not worth it. No.
Yeah, but it's still,
Not on the roof gap day, though.
No, but it wasn't icy. It was
that
just
wasn't
no snow.
icy.
Yeah,
That's a huge difference.
We don't like ice. We don't like icy park. No.
But you're Iceland, you'd think.
Yeah.
That's true.
But it's like Greenland isn't green, Iceland isn't icy.
Okay.
It's the same
we
thing.
should switch it.
Yeah. Powland.
But Super Park again. That's the
Okay.
coolest thing because you get so many people together and you get to ride with so many different people, everybody, and you get like you just feed off. You see a session going off and you're just like, fuck, I was gonna chill, but now I'm seeing this.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I gotta join in on this.
You guys would get so fucked up too. I remember.
No, I don't know how we did that. Because, it was pretty impressive, actually, looking back. Fuck.
I remember on the last...
I feel like you guys like pulled down a chandelier or something one year. Some shit happened.
Yeah, it was. Because that's the first time I played the Power Hour the drinking game. You have to sip like every minute or something, and then after a while, it started being tequila, and then we all show up to the last after party. Everybody still is focused, and then at some point, everybody just like poof, exploded
at the same time.
Yeah, there was nobody no idea what was going on, but and it was sick because Theo Muse filmed everything as well. A massive shout out to Theo Muse, he's such a king, and it was so fun. He was so hyped on filming just like all the time, and it was sick. So that party, Jesus. So much random stuff happened. The police was chasing me because of the... Of course they were. because of the chandelier.
Okay, you gotta tell us what happened.
Yeah, so I saw the footage. I don't remember this, but on stage, somebody had created a trophy for Super Park because I won the standout award.
Yeah, Super Park standout, yeah.
And I get the trophy and I tried to drink it, but I thought it was a drink. And then I throw it away. I don't understand that it's a trophy. And I heard the lady that made the trophy was so bummed. I just had no idea what was going on. And then
how can you snowboard so good that you get awarded for something, and then you're trying to drink your
reward? Throw it over your shoulder.
And then after a while, and it's all the next day when we watched the footage, man, we didn't remember this. And then it's we started fucking with the chandelier, and everybody's getting in there, fucking with it, and at one point it gets pull down. I didn't pull it down. I have proof actually because I have proof of it. Because I got blamed for it. And then, but when it's on the ground, Ethan comes to the chandelier and starts just stamping on all the glass to break all the glass. So you see the doorman or whatever, like the guy that's working there, just throw him out,
stomping the chandeliers. Legendary.
On the middle of the dance floor, he's just destroying the glass bulbs all over. And the guy rips him out, and then I come in and I take up the chandelier, and I remember thinking, I want this as the reward. And then Theo follows me out, and I walk out the bar with the chandelier, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this for later. I'm gonna save it somewhere. And and just you see there's nobody home. And then we had
a walking dead person.
Yeah. And then we get in somebody tells us apparently that the police is looking for me, so I get hidden in somebody's car, and they're driving with me. And at some point during this night, this is the most random part, that me and Ethan end up looking for Ethan's phone, and apparently we just started knocking on random doors, like here and there, like if they have Ethan's phone. And we knock on a door, and it's Dusty Henriksen and Dylan Sleeper's parents.
Yes!
We knock on their door at like 4 a.m. They wake up, and just me and Ethan both destroyed in their living room, or like all of a sudden there. Like asking them for a phone. I don't know how this happened. But Dusty and Sleeper were like young at the time, and they told me afterwards, like, fuck, they were so pumped to see.
100%.
Like Halldor and Ethan from Walking Dead.
Straight zombies.
Like, I don't know how that happened. Like, how did that go down? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
but that's the beauty
of
it sometimes. The good forgotten memories.
I remember on my last super park, we were on the lift, on the chairlift, and I was just yelling like, "What are you looking at? Have you never seen Legends before?" I felt like we were legends in the game, even though it was I thought it was just full on me. I'm screaming.
Oh my god!
Do you feel like we're missing it in snowboarding?
Super park, yeah, man, it's a big part. We need that back. Mm-hmm. It's such a cool thing, and it has like it has given so many new up and coming riders like the boost, like a crazy boost.
Yep.
And it's just that's the cool thing about it. You get to see all these new kids, and you ride with them, get to know them, and it's such a cool feeling.
Yeah, and we won that with collar popping. Remember that?
Yeah, the one
we won the
true
video contest.
Yeah,
1 year in Mammoth year.
Yeah,
and it's thick too because it obviously Mayhem step towns.
Yeah,
but you like they had other stuff too.
Yeah, that's the
something
thing. They
for
have
everybody.
So much fun stuff as well, and it's sick, man. But just getting such a big crew together is the coolest thing.
I think too. Thinking back on it, like I was a rail guy that was in the streets, but I'd show up to Super Park and I'd be riding next to some contest guys, and I'd see them ride in person, and I'd be like, "Holy shit!" Yeah. These guys are dogs. Mm-hmm. And it made me have this totally different respect for like all the different, snowboarding gets so like sectioned off in these little subcultures of snowboarding where you have like everybody's in their own little world, and like that communal come together is really important.
Exactly. That's the coolest part about Super Park, I think. Getting all these random people together. Because, when we're filming video parts, you're in your little bubble all the time.
Yep.
And fuck, I hope they do it again.
I do too, 100%.
Bumhole Park.
Bumhole Mini Park.
Yeah, mini park. Speaking of all this blacked out stuff, like everybody getting shit faced, Johannes, you retired. You hung up the jersey, right?
Almost 5 years ago.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
That's huge.
Great job.
That's huge.
Yeah, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
Inspired by you and many others. So
thank you.
Hearing you speaking about being sober definitely inspired me, and for me, it's like the sickest thing like the best decision that I've ever done by far.
Why?
And because it's just I romanticized our lifestyle so much. I thought it was the only way to do it, kind of, or like and that's all. Like I have a different mindset now that I think is way better, and
How so?
no, because it's like because I do stand-up now, and I used to drink when I used to do stand-up, and just being like 100% there for every time it goes good or bad, it's just so much thicker than being like blurred all the time for me. So it's like kind of everything you're like head on, taking everything head on, if you know what I mean. You're like 100% not trying to ever escape or,
Full commit.
Yeah. And I feel like the endorphins maybe in your brain changes. So like after a really good set doing stand-up, I am happier now than I was doing it drinking.
Mm-hmm. True.
Kind of.
You feel everything more maybe.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because I think you get the same amount of endorphins, and plus also with like depression and shit, like knowing what is what.
Yeah.
You know? Mm-hmm. You must have...
what?
Like you can still get super depressed sober, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But at least then you know, okay, this is not with the alcohol.
Oh yeah. I always look at it. What goes up must come down.
That is true. Yeah.
So when you're 18, you can fly around. You can fly up here all the time, and you don't come down that much. But
yeah. Plus, that's how it works. You gotta have the lows to get the highs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sick to like. I'm happy I'm not like doing really good every time I perform, because then the times I do really, really do good, it's extra fun.
That's a mind fuck.
Yeah,
that's a mind fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of a mind fuck.
That's a mind fuck.
Man, yeah, you're enjoying the bad stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's
no, but like going here, like I met Dustbox randomly on the street in Stockholm. So I gave them a bunch of spots in Stockholm for them to ride. And then he came to watch me at a club called Big Ben. And I didn't do good at all. The crowd was super slow. And I was like, fuck, why did I do this before this trip? Because I know I'm performing at the Comedy Store after X Games.
Damn.
No. So I'm like, I really wanted like a good gig in the bag, like my last confidence, but I just ate shit in Stockholm. But then the first thing when we landed here in Seattle, I just saw that there was a club. So I just tried to get on to a show, and I got on to a show and made the beginning of our trip way more stressful because we had to run there. And like I had friends, comic friends from here, like vouch for me. So I was like, fuck, don't bomb now, because a friend of mine vouched for me to get on the show. But then...
how'd it go?
Man, he killed it. He killed it the most. It was so good, man. Like, you got the crowd laughing the most out of all of them.
Yeah,
so
we talked to the MC, and we were like, oh, we flew in from Iceland. So even though I wrote him that I'm Swedish, he introduced me kind of as being Icelandic. And the first thing I said, I was like, my name is Johannes Branding, the way you say it, not the way he said it, and I am from Sweden, and the whole room just exploded. Like, we can, I have that clip on the hard drive, so we can put that in.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was really good.
And then from there, it was just, fuck, yeah. Like,
confidence back.
Yeah, momentum and something.
Yep.
And then after that, it was good.
And straight out of the airplane as well, booked the wrong hotel.
Oh, yeah. I made the trip so much more expensive for Halldor. Because our deal is, on the last few years with X Games, has always been like Halldor pays for everything, and I just do like a small video or something. Thanks for paying for it. But this year I don't even have to do a video, and the first thing I do is not ask him, book me at myself on a show. Uber to that show, and to make it all happen, it's just so stressful in the 4 a.m. for us, just fucking up the whole trip in the beginning. And then the Uber took us to 3 different hotels that were all wrong, and then Halldor just bought a new hotel room. So it just cost him, my whole planning cost him so much more money.
That's perfect. That's a good start, though. That was a perfect start, though. Get a little bit of fuck everything up, but still, pull through. And you killed it. That was such a nice start of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Give yourself some adversity to work through that's unneeded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now we just have to get a third place for you at X Games.
Third. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
we got
that'll
that
be
one.
bulletproof.
Knucklehuck.
Because he has gold. We talked about that.
Oh, yep.
And then silver from
Yeah.
Knucklehuck.
Do they only still just do gold for Knucklehuck, or do they do top 3?
It's full top 3 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So actually, by the time this comes out, I think it'll be over. So we're in the past, but people are going to be watching this in the future.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully you will.
Do you want to
already-
manifest
The bronze.
What place do you think you're going to get?
Oh, man. I always aim for the last place. It's the nicest, man. It's like I used to always say, first or last. You go all in, and then if you actually randomly land, then you might have a chance. But most of the time, it's the last
It
place.
seems like also like going into this thing, you basically haven't snowboarded this winter at all.
Yeah, true.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that actually feels really good.
Yep.
Something just popped into my head. For X Games, isn't there a story with a backpack and a lot of money and the medal for X Games? Story, a backpack that you left in a room?
Oh, yeah, but no, that was straight after the Air Style China thing that we were talking about. My first impression to Nike. And then they were flying me straight from China to Portland to meet up with them at the headquarters thing. And they were like showing me all these, the Michael Jordan house or whatever, and Tiger Woods house and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, imagine like maybe one day you'll have one of these, like, X Games medal. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot my X Games medal in China. I left it in the backpack. And
like the X Games gold, perfect 50 medal.
Oh fuck! I left it in my backpack. I switched backpacks, and then so he's like, "Oh, like are you like no way?" He was like so surprised by that I could do that, but turns out that Petter was with me, Petter Folse, who did the Factor Films movies. Massive shout out to him as well. He really boosted mine and Aiken's career big time. He randomly took my backpack and he was like about to throw it, but I fuck, I kind of need a backpack. Brought it home. And then he found like $5,000 and the gold medal. So he was like, Jim, what are you doing? Like, fuck. Just won some rail contest or something before, so just had,
Just lost a backpack with an X Games gold and 5 Gs in it.
Yeah. I never saw that money again. I don't think so. No. He must have used it, hopefully.
Yeah.
Dude, one thing I think would be interesting to talk about, like I was talking to Ethan, I didn't know this about you, and I think a lot of people don't know this about you, but there was a period of time where you had a bit of a dark chapter. Where life was pretty hard for you. Can you speak on that at all?
Yeah, I had like 2 different ones, I think. It was the one after the knockout, because
well, you've mentioned about 5 different knockouts on this.
After the X Games knockout,
Okay,
I've been knocked out at least 10 times. So that's But it was the X Games knockout. That was like the big one. Like and I didn't chill at all. Like the first thing that I asked the doctor the next day when I like woke up, is it okay if I can have a beer at least? And he like, I don't remember this, but Christopher, my agent, was there with me. And the guy was like, like a beer is fine. But a beer, if I know beer is fine, then I know that, RV juice should be okay as well. So just, I don't know, I partied like straight away. Like the next day or something, I was like partying already, drinking. And then just go straight filming for Never Not, like a little bit after. And I was like, fuck, like my head was fucked. But I just deleted it with just drinking and, pushing through it. Because we have a saying in Iceland, it's it's going to be fine to everything. And then, I go to ice and I'm having like crazy, like when I drink, I have like fucked up blackouts as well. Like different kind, like just boom, like nothing, and then boom, like kind of wake up again.
Yep.
Like just like, whoa, like full teleporting. Like,
Yep.
And then I was like, okay, holy shit, this is random. And then I went to Iceland to get my visa for a Russia trip. And then I'm with my friend and talking Icelandic with him. And then all of a sudden I just pop out and pop in again. I'm like, holy, how the fuck do all these people speak Icelandic? Like, what is this? And like, how do they understand us? And I forgot that I was even like in Iceland, like, or like, you know, like just crazy like blackouts. But that was, of course, not enough to figure it out. But then we went to Russia, filmed all the street stuff in Russia with Sage and Ethan, and Joe Carlino and Andy Wright as well. And it was such a fun trip. And we actually took it mellow. Like we were all like, Ethan and Sage were kind of sick a little bit. And they kept taking like some painkiller thing that was like that would make you tired. So they were super tired because they didn't know about that. So they were so tired all the time. But
so you kind of got a little break from drinking.
Yeah, I got a little bit of break. We were gonna be on it, so we were on it on that trip. And it's still funny though because Dennis Bonus was there, the Russian king like of snowboarding, I think. Such a cool guy, and he was showing us around. And he had a big party there, and we decided to be professional and not go. And I still, to this day, think about that party that we missed out on a lot, actually. He said it was the sickest party. But anyways, and then I keep filming. I go to Austria to film POW with Jed Anderson and Ethan Morgan as well. And it was just a sick trip as well. But then I was starting to be like, fuck, now I'm like really getting fucked because like I would look and everything was like always like moving. So I was like, oof, this is like not nice.
Yeah.
But I like, fuck, I know how to snowboard. I'll just put on autopilot is what I thought. Just like, fuck it. It's going to work out. And it worked out. Like,
it's an insane part for what you're going through.
Yeah, thank you. And managed to film there as well, feeling super loose. And then we would always try to drink like 1-2 beers before, find the perfect stretch and the balance, hoping that would work. And then I went to AK Extreme, our local contest, like sketchiest snowboard contest of all times, actually.
In a good way, yeah.
In a really good way. Yeah, and it's just a bunch of containers, a little big air. So it's a legendary contest, and I go there, and I'm still drinking, and then I'm drinking again a lot, and then it's I don't know. Then I was just like, fuck, like this is getting like worse. Like this is not like it's not getting better at all. And then when you show up, we went to pick you up at the airport or something, and I was hangover, and I've been like super weird. Like I knew like fuck.
Yeah, you just started...
You're feeling shitty, like you just like it's not fun either, you know. You're just like I was like fucked. And then I go to pick you up at the airport, and then I'll just like break down, like crying, and like I cramp up like crazy, like a panic attack or something. I don't know.
Yep, definitely. Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, my head is fucked. Like I can't keep going like this. Like it's not like working at all. And then. Fuck, I don't know. But and then I like fully like break down kinda.
Yeah.
And fuck. It's and then I just managed to get my agent Christopher, he's always like been hooking it up big time for me when I'm going through something like that. He reached out to everybody, let them know like fuck, he has to chill, get his head like checked to make sure everything is fine. And also, because when I would knock on my head, man, it would feel like like an empty beer can or like a can or something, like such a weird, like it felt like it was empty on the inside.
Okay.
Such a weird feeling. But so like, okay, something is not going good, like and it's not getting better. So that slogan is not working out right now. But and that, so I chilled and managed to get, everybody understood that, so that was fine. Went to get my head checked, and it was still like bleedings like in the brain after that, because fuck, I didn't give it any time to chill. So I just had to chill for like, I don't know. Yeah, chill the whole rest of the season, all the summer, and then, And then I was kind of good again.
But were you like experiencing depression?
Oh man,
like what kind of feelings were going through?
It was just like I couldn't do shit, man. I couldn't do anything. Like everything was a mission, like a tiny mission, like brushing my teeth or something. Like I couldn't do anything, and like I had never been feeling that before, so I was like, "Fuck, what the fuck is this?" Like, try to stay away from Googling all this shit as well, because then I end up feeling like, finding some fucked up diagnosis as well, like over Googling. But yeah, so I was just feeling insane depression and just coming off of a super high as well, like feeling so pumped, filming for Never Not, doing Helgasons.com, drinking all the time, and RV juice. Doing contests as well, and I was qualifying for the Olympics as a bonus project as well. Because that was like a part of the Nike deal. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it, but it's not gonna be a priority thing. And so I was doing all these things at the same time, and just like fuck, it was just like too much in the end, I think. And of course, it could have worked out if I didn't get insanely knocked out, but it was good for me, because after that, I was like, fuck, I don't want to be that person that's going that all in all the time. Like, that was like, gotta hit the brakes a little bit, like, figure out, that I have a limit to it as well. You know, you can't just go full blast.
When you're a kid, you're invincible. You're invincible.
Man, I thought I was so invincible, like, nothing could take it down. And, that's also why I just kept riding straight away, like, after that. And,
No, like
super, and afterwards, and that was kind of during the time when all the CET like stuff was coming up. So you're like, fuck, like that was just when people were kind of realizing the effects of knockouts and stuff. So you're like learning, like finally learning something. People would just tell you, like the doctors, like, oh yeah, try and stay awake for the night for some reason, and that was it, kind of. Fuck it, like, nothing more. But they're like, okay, like it has consequences afterwards. Like even like if you got knocked out, like it raises the chances of getting anxious, depressed, like big time, like so much that it's like,
But for somebody that's as bright as you are, you're like a pretty bright, shining light in this world, the way you move through, right? Would you agree, Johannes? Like he's a very bright person, that it's very uncharacteristic for somebody like you to be feeling like depression is probably not something you really battled with before you hit your head at all.
No, nothing. Not a single time. So it was just all fucking perfect up until there. So it was like such a random thing. And that took a long time to figure out. But I just had to chill, get my head checked, and checked it out again after, at the end of the summer, and the swelling and everything had gone down. So straight back to filming No Tobo. But then I was feeling good.
I remember like when you picked me up from the airport, when you were shaking and had that panic attack. I didn't see it coming, because everything that you talked about now that you went through, I didn't realize that. Because we were so, like, just filming is enough work for the filmer and for the writer. But I did the whole blog at the same time, as filming and partying, and he's competing. And it's like, even if you're enjoying everything like crazy, it is so much going on physically and in your head that it's almost impossible to not hit the wall at some point.
You deserve actually so much credit for doing that as well. That's insane how much work you were putting into it.
I could never do it again. Never.
But that point in your life, it was perfect.
And then never had like... but we were talking about, we might have been manic or something. Like, looking back at it.
When I look back at 2013, I kind of feel like I went through... somebody told me this, that athletes or whatever, I guess you want to call it, but that they go through a lot, like it's pretty classic that they go through a period in their career where they're like, I'm gonna destroy, like I'm gonna go all in, like really destroy this thing, and I felt like that. I felt like I'm going all in.
I'm gonna die for this shit.
Like all in, man, like, and just doing so much. And we're doing chug, hebbing, and puke as well.
Oh yeah, that's actually a great, great topic.
So
chug, headbang, puke. Yeah.
So we were drinking our Regis, doing the chug, hebbing, puke mixes, just listening to the most intense techno of all times. So your brain was always insanely pumped.
Yeah.
So it's like Jesus, man. And it worked. So it worked for a while.
Yeah.
And it was the steeziest, actually. Like, yeah, it was such a funny. We just tried to make remix music together that made you want to chug, hebbeg, and puke at the same time. And we were listening to it all the time. And Jesus. So yeah, it was also a little bit like different to how I've been before. Like I broke up with my wife. I was just like, no distractions, no, and was just going all in for this. And I'm happy that I'm actually looking back. I'm happy that I got knocked out because I would not have wanted to be that kind of person for a long time.
True, like you found your wall. You hit your wall. It's like you got to push it as far as you can to like find the limit, and then be like, okay, let's back it down a little bit. Let's back it down. And you guys are running it hot, dude. You guys are running a hot program.
Yeah, it was intense, and it was just. And I was just like calling people and like fixing shit all the time. And I hate the phone, you know, like I was different too. Like I was just like, all of a sudden I was calling people and.
Yeah, I remember it was like spots that, it was those big tanks that somebody had. You remember?
What?
You're trying to get us access to spots.
That yeah.
Stuff like that. He was calling.
Just way too on it. Like I'm not supposed to be
not
this
you at all.
It.
No.
But you got the Nike contract. You're trying to put your big boy pants on.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, just really like the number one focus was obviously just the Never Not movie. I was so pumped to be able to be a part of that one. So. Yeah. It was a quick season for me, but I managed to get a part together for it, so I was pumped on that. But fuck, yeah.
Dude, quick sidebar. They're probably going to sell out immediately, but we had Andy Wright give us a photo from Russia, I believe, that nose press.
Yeah.
Incredible photo. It was really good. And you can buy it on our site. And then also, Andy Wright has a code for signed prints on his website, andywrightphoto.com. 20% off all prints until the Super Bowl. Which for Europeans, I don't know when the date of that is, but and the promo code is Hillary, HILLARY.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yep.
Did Andy create that one?
Yeah.
Sick.
Which is your nickname from him, or what's?
Yeah, it's fuck, I don't know. Yeah,
it turned into Tiffany afterwards.
Tiffany no, that never stayed though. It was just a little bit.
Okay, so
Captain
still
Harold.
Yeah,
was my drunken one, and then Hillary kind of took over. I was more pumped on the Hillary one.
But then was it Cyril that just wanted to
Tiffany
say
or something? Yeah, probably.
And then became Tiffany Cray. Tiffany Cray. Yeah.
True. It's been so many nicknames all over for everybody.
Yeah.
All right, Shredders, listen up. With over 30 years in snowboarding, Vans continues to deliver top-shelf snowboard boots for not only their diverse roster of athletes, but everyday riders worldwide. There's literally something for everyone in the Vans range of snow gear. However, we're here to talk about the Infuse, Vans' most popular, all-terrain, all-condition boot, featuring hybrid BOA and lacing systems that are built for maximum customization of fit and flex. Embraced and backed by new-gen riders like Ken and Cummins, the Infuse is designed for performance that stands up in any terrain. So hit up your local Vans dealer and check out the Infuse and the rest of the 25-26 Vans Snow lineup.
If you're looking to improve your snowboarding, maybe dial in those fundies, heck, even just having a good time with the boys, Woodward Park City is going to be hands down your best bet to make all that happen and more this season, because Woodward Park City is a state-of-the-art action sports hub. It's only 20 minutes from Salt Lake City. I mean, that's just blink of an eye, and you're on the chairlift. And in a world filled with overcrowded resorts, jam-packed parking lots, long drives to the chair, Woodward Park City is offering you a solution that not many other resorts are even able to fathom. And new this year, the Winter Mountain Park Season Pass For only $499, you can ride all season at one of the Wasatch's best terrain parks. You can get the most fun and legitimately the best value out of your winter. You can maximize your time, easy in, easy out. It's right across from the freeway. Tiny walk and you're on the chairlift in seconds. If you want it all, you can get indoor access, outdoor access, special access to all the events, exclusive discounts. You're going to need the all-access membership. You'll be treated like a king, royalty, over at Woodward Park City. And if you want some more information, head on over to woodwardparkcity.com. Hello? Oh, it's actually for you, the listeners. I'd like to introduce you to the everyday hydration solution. And of course, we're talking about Yeti's latest product, the Rambler Travel Straw Mug. Boy, is this thing pretty and practical. It's got a straw, quick flip, 100% leak proof when it's closed, okay? It's going to be great for sipping on the road again, in the gym, in the wild, or any possible scenarios in between. It's got great lid positioning, an incredible handle, good for righties and lefties. Now you're probably wondering, are there any key features I need to know about? Yes, absolutely. Like I said, 100% leak proof when the straw is closed, quick flip, so it's ready to drink at any moment. It's cup holder compatible. It's got an easy grip handle, very intuitive, okay? It's double wall vacuum insulated to keep your cold drinks cold, even on the hottest of days. It's rust and puncture resistant because guess what? Made with kitchen grade stainless steel. And last but not least, dishwasher safe. So if anybody out there is drinking any beverages this year, I highly recommend you get your hands on the Yeti Rambler Travel Straw Mug, which you can find over at yeti.com.
All right, let's keep things moving. We got a lot of stuff to talk about still. Let's talk starting brands. First of all, the start of Lobster. How did that all come to be?
We should almost start from the beginning.
Yeah, run it back.
So much.
I got a list of them here.
So, Hoppy Potla was the first one. The
headwear company.
Yeah, headwear company. Yeah, damn. Genius name for them.
So a lot of letters.
American market.
A lot of letters on
Yeah, Hoppy Potla. It means
hard to make a clean logo with that many letters. Really, it's tough. But yeah,
it's a really good first move with that name. It's a song from Seguros. You know that band?
No. Nope.
Seguros. It's
especially not when you roll your R's like that. I don't know what the hell you're saying.
And it's
means jump in a puddle.
Oh yeah, means jump in a puddle. That's exactly what I was going to try to explain.
I'm 1 second before you in your own head.
Yeah, hell yeah. And we did that one, Headwear Company with Peter Foster, who did all the Factor Films movies back in the days.
Some dope Resi tip beanies.
Oh man,
the Resis on those.
Oh yeah,
sky high. Yeah. You're like up here.
Yeah, heavy and like intense colors, of course. And but it was really fun. And then we started 7913.
Oh yeah,
which was genius for us, but didn't make sense to anybody else. That name 7913.
Mm-hmm.
It was really confusing for. Did you?
It was a bit of a head scratcher for sure. Yeah. I was a little, but I sied on. I was on the team.
Yeah. Thank you for that, man. That
it was the sickest team.
It was insane. But that was your genius idea, Johannes. You should actually talk about 7913 because you saw like a empty category that didn't have anybody. That you could kind of pick, your team.
The original idea was seat belts. A belt brand called Seat Belts. And they were going to look like seat belts too.
Yeah, but that's kind of what all these new belts are doing.
Yeah, okay, I was before my time.
We could have made a lot of money, maybe.
Yep. Yeah. No, and then, it's just all skateboarders, snowboarders wore shoelaces. So we just made something that was that, but not exactly. So kind of a buckle on a shoelace.
Yeah.
It was a shoelace belt. High end. It was a high-end shoelace belt.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm. And you guys made real belts, too.
Yeah, true.
I still use the stretch belt on one of my snowboard pants. Those things bang.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah, those were super nice.
And what ended up happening with 7913?
I have no idea.
We were just thinking about that.
Who invested? What was the capital raise?
I borrowed a bunch of money off of Halldor.
I paid your part.
You paid my part, and I have not paid that back.
No.
And he has extra Ubers and stuff.
Yeah, it was me, AK, and Johannes. I hooked up you, and then Christopher and his my agent and our friend's agency was in it as well. .Inc. Yeah.
Back in the days.
Or Kink. No, Kink. Yeah, now it's Kink. I think.
Oh yeah. But,
yeah. So we did that, and I don't, I guess I doubt that it's alive somewhere. I don't know. You never know. But it got
it might be alive somewhere. The brand.
It got bought by something. Got bought. Like that's how loose we are when it comes to the actual business part of it. That me and Johannes figured out. That as soon as the business part comes up, we black out completely.
Yeah. It's so fun to have
like,
Chris Grenier on the team and 12 other super cool people.
Let's make a sick team.
And fun belts.
And it was sick. We had a sick team, but we didn't have any money or anything to do anything. So it was just like a...
Did you have a pro model?
I had a pro model belt, yeah.
Okay,
but
was
it was a stretchy belt, and my name was on the buckle, I remember. And then, but I do just remember getting trash bags of shoelace belts. So showing in the mail. Literally, like it was like a full blown trash bag, like not like, or it was like it was canvas, but it was the size of like it was like hundreds of. I was like, I got enough of these for 5 lifetimes. Let's do this.
That is sick.
But what's up with the name? You never explained the actual meaning.
Yeah. The name is knock on wood. When you say like I never broke in my hand, knock on wood.
Yep.
We don't have trees in Iceland, so we figured out the code for it. And so you say 7913 instead of knocking on wood. So when you say like, I never broke in my hand, you say 7913 because you don't have any trees to knock on, pretty much.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's a knock on wood situation.
Yeah, it's
a knock on wood.
It's the code for knocking on wood.
What do you mean code? Like numerical form of?
It's just it's the code for knocking on wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess.
Still equally as confused as I was before, but I like
the
it.
brand, so the important thing is the brand might be alive, but we're definitely, or you're not getting any money back anything like that.
Yeah, you got your shirt taken on that. I like that. Honored to be a part of it. So, and then we got honored. A trip, right? Was that something you were a part of?
But then we did, and then we did Lobster.
Oh
2011,
yeah, Lobster. Yep.
And we did that because me and Aki wanted to be on the same program, and that's also kind of why one of the reasons why I went to Nike as well is because me and Aki wanted to be on the same program on the board, so we could ride more together and film more together. And the original plan was to get on, like I hoped to get on Rome. To be honest, that was like the plan because he was on Rome, but they were not too down with a kid that looks like a Skittles bag, I think. and I fully understand that. And there was, So we talked to Battalion and tried to figure that out. And then it was just like, fuck, let's just make a brand together and you guys can just do whatever you want. So we did that whole process of creating a company. We did it in 11 days to get the board from an idea to an actual board that I rode at X Games. It was 11 days. So that was so fun, man. Like, and that was like a massive, unrealistic dream come true kind of as well. You know, you never thought that's never going to happen. Like, that's no way. So when we got that offer, an opportunity, like, fuck, we have to at least try it. Like, fuck, this is a sick, fun opportunity to try. And we were bored, like, with all the graphics that were going on at the time. Just, we were always so pumped on all the skateboard, like, crazy graphics, like, just more graphics, I think. More skateboard kind of style graphics. So, yeah, we did Lobster, and that's how Lobster got created. And the name came from Aki's car in the U.S. It was called the Red Lobster. It was the shittiest pickup truck of all time.
Yeah, red.
Yeah, and man, and then we looked at the Lobster name and like, fuck, okay, that doesn't make any sense, but that's perfect. And but then we started playing with it, and you take out the B and the T, or like color that differently, it spells looser. So we were kind of hyped on that. You can play with it a lot, that name. So yeah, that's how.
How many years? How many years were you guys in business?
Fuck, we did it for 14 years, I think.
Damn. And how was it when you got to pick the team and select who you wanted to be and create this whole brand?
Man, it was so fun, man. It was crazy, crazy experience actually, but it was really fun. Like, you know, we obviously were a tiny brand, and we didn't have any crazy budgets or anything, so it was always trying to find like the new up and coming kids, and that's also so sick because you can bring them on and try to push them up and, you know, give them an opportunity, and then if they move on to another brand, that's awesome as well. You at least got them like kickstarted someone, you know. That's such a cool feeling. And yeah, so it was really fun, but a lot of work as well to do while you're also doing everything else, like all the edits, all the video, like the video parts, all the team trips, everything, doing that as well. But yeah, so it was a lot of work. Yeah, a lot of extra work for sure.
How about the business side of things? Like, that's a whole different beast, right? You probably had to do all the sales meetings and all the approve all the graphics for all the snowboards. Like, that's a fucking insane amount of work.
It is. It's a lot of work, and it's a lot of pressure in a way as well. But we had an amazing team of people at Low Pressure Studios. The people there, Danny, and everybody that works there that are on a battalion. So yeah, a massive shout out to them for giving us this opportunity. And but we knew we had like the business people, and Christopher was in the company with us, so he knows how business works. He could kind of deal with that. And we were more on the creative team and graphics, and it was sick because, man, they allowed us to do whatever we wanted as well. We would just say some fucked up idea, and they're like, all right, that's what you want.
All right,
Go for it.
What about Cream Week?
Cream Week.
Is that a lobster thing? Technically, that's lobster, right?
Yeah, that was the lobster. Kind of got created. Like, we started fucking with instead of saying sick all the time, we started saying creamy, and then it just became the Lobster Cream Week in 2017 when we were filming Arcadia. And that was like the first, you know, so from 2011, the first, like, when we finally got to do like a actual team week, that was in like 2017. And yeah, it just ended up being called Lobster Cream Week. And that's been, and that's when we got all the team together and finally like got together and made something happen out of shitty conditions. And yeah.
Incredible.
Really
and explain, like, I feel like for people that don't know what Cream Week is, it's like the stuff you guys set up and you get everybody together. It seems like it's a mixture of partying and snowboarding on some shitty features usually.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Most of the time we did the Cream Weeks in Iceland, in our hometown, and just because we have all the hookups and stuff, so we can kind of make it affordable for us. And it's just a full-on get-together celebration. A lot of partying, of course, a lot of drinks. But then we would always try to do like a rhythm section, and you know, just with a sick background. Like, it's really beautiful, like at home. It's like it's a super nice place, and just ride on. Like, it's always at the end of the season, and that's kind of the best time I think to ride in Iceland. A little bit more stable weather and slushy conditions. So yeah, just build rhythm section and make something happen out of nothing, pretty much. And yeah, it's so cool when you have a team of people that are down, even go ride the hockey rink, you know. Like, that was kind of a test me and Ike always did with everybody. Brought them to the hockey rink. If somebody would start complaining, we knew that person was going to be off the team next year. No, but and nobody, of course, everybody was so pumped, and it's just like a natural, positive mayhem, like not forced in any way, and it's just just amazing people. Everybody that were a part of the Lobster family. Like, I'm gonna be too afraid to start like sending out names because then I'm gonna forget someone. But thanks to everybody that was on the team, and yeah, it was super good times.
And you guys made videos. You guys did so much stuff with Lobster. I feel like, such a wild ride, such a huge part of your life. Now, huge news. You're on Battalion. Lobsters no more, but mainly like I feel like you're like shedding a part of yourself. Like, was there like a grieving process almost when Lobster went away?
Yeah, it was a big one for us. I mean, like Lobster was always small. Like it was never like a big brand. You know, we were always grinding to make it work, and you know, we get a small budget and. You know, just be able for the movies, for example, we just managed to do like 6 trips or something. And obviously we paid everything during those trips because we were not able to pay like big salaries to the writers, you know. So that was the least, at least, that we could help them with. And also just, you know, get them an opportunity to film and like get their names out there. And I think we managed to create actually a lot of sick snowboarders that are like massive today, actually. Like they're big names today, so it's really cool. But and then after a while and then I was like so pumped after we did Losers 2.
Great
really
video.
Getting in the rhythm, like fuck, we can actually do this, and hopefully it's gonna, you know, keep going. But it was still on the business side, it wasn't looking too good. So we got the opportunity to start Yes Snowboard, or no, not to join Yes and Now Bindings and make something all together. You know, join those 3 brands together, because we're all kind of in the similar, you know, not similar.
Umbrella maybe.
Yeah, same umbrella.
Yep.
For sure. Yeah. With Night Decker. So it just made sense instead of having 3 sort of you know, smaller companies. Working not against each other, but like
then you have 3 sets of personnel. You have 3 employees, 3 sales teams, 3 marketing, 3 snowboarding teams. Combine them into one. Makes it a more linear thing.
So it became like, okay, like this is a good opportunity because Lobster isn't going that well, and just to make something hopefully better for everybody in the end that people are gonna be hyped on. But fuck, it was a mind fuck, and that was a stressful period as well, man. Combining that stuff together, you know, that means more people, more opinions, more everything, you know. So it was like, fuck, just when I kind of was so pumped on Lobster and what we were doing, you know, we're going straight, changing it up again. So it was, so the first year was super stressful because we had, and of course, as snowboarding is, everything is super last minute. So it was like we had finally been on point the first time in 10 years that we were on point with the graphics. And then we decided to do Yes. So we had to change all the graphics. Everybody had to change it, like figure out a way to blend it somehow together. So it was like the first line was kind of like, fuck. You know, you could kind of tell this is Lobster, this is Yes. And yeah. Not that it's a bad thing, but like it just made it confusing a little. And like even I was confused. Like, how is this? How are we doing this? But yeah. But then after the first year, and I was gonna take more of a like get together cruise year with Lobster and just do more like a ride along tour, kind of, you know, go to park and actually ride with the people and not just be somewhere in the backcountry and not see a single person that actually snowboards, you know, that like you do when you film. But that changed, and we were like, okay, if we're doing this, we have to do a snowboard movie to have something straight away. We're like, fuck, okay, so we're gonna make a movie now again, last minute. So everything was just like, fuck, okay, this is a lot going on. And I just got my second baby as well. And she had like problems, like she was, when she was born, she had like problems with, it's called CMV, like some virus that you get.
Yep.
And she ended up being like deaf on her left side. And yeah, so like all that shit go down. Fuck.
That's heavy, man. I'm dealing with when your child's not well is gnarly, dude.
Yeah, that's fucked, man.
Yeah.
God. Fuck.
That's a lot coming at you at once, Halldor. You're dealing with switching up boards. Your brand is like a baby to you probably because you've built it, and then when your actual child is going through it, and that's a lot for a person to deal with.
Yeah, so that was definitely not an easy chapter, going through all that shit and then doing that. And but then AK and Gator fully stepped in and like they took kind of charge of it because I knew I was going through all that shit. So yeah, awesome to have them as well, you know, helping out. But yeah, it was such a mindfuck, not in a good way. So yeah, because you didn't know like what could happen, and like when you have a tiny baby, like you're like fuck.
Oh my god, yeah.
In the end, she turned out fine. Deaf on her left side. But she managed to do like a, what's it called? Like cochlear implant or something? Mm-hmm. You know what that is? So like electric hearing, man. I didn't even know what that, I didn't even know that
Yeah,
existed.
those are pretty advanced.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really cool.
Like,
Yeah.
So she managed to, we had to do like operation when she was like not even 1 or something. And yeah. So she has electric hearing now on the left side, which is awesome, and it's going fine, and she's killing it. Like she's super,
awesome.
Yeah,
super awesome.
Yeah, she's a badass for sure, and that's just gonna make her, you know, she had a rough start, so she's gonna be a strong one for sure. Like she's badass.
But I think also like what a perspective change with children, like in the sense of like what you think's important. One day you may be mad that you didn't land the cab 9 on the jump or some shit, and then you're like, none of that fucking matters if your family's not healthy. You know, it's a big perspective change.
It was a massive perspective actually for me as well. Yeah, and it was cool because Gator and AK were both like, fuck, all this shit that we're doing, it doesn't matter at all, and like fuck, focus on this that's going on. So, yeah, it was good. And, yeah, but it turned out fine, and she's killing it. And we managed to still make a movie out of the shittiest season we ever had, really, because during Loses 2, we had so much good luck that everybody ended up with a full part from like 5 or 6 trips. But this one was the opposite. On top of it, it's just like, fuck, every time. Shitty conditions, but with the best crew. It's always willing to like work hard and make something happen out of nothing, really. So yeah, the whole crew, and yeah, it's just awesome because yeah, they always work hard but super loose in a good way, and yeah, they always all the riders would always give it like everything at every single trip, you know. So thankful to the entire team that we had.
So what happens? You have, yes, it combines, things are a little clunky. How did it evolve from there?
Yeah, it was just a clunky big start of it all because it was just a lot of different opinions, a lot of different new people, a lot of people that, you know, had to get to know each other and figure out like what direction are we going here? Like how is this gonna make sense? After that first year, we managed to do something, and we managed to have something out there already, and it kind of, you know, made some sense.
It's a great video.
Yeah. Thank you. And then the second year was already so much more fun, and then everybody had kind of found their place. People were like, they knew that, you know, how to trust the process a little bit, and let everybody do their thing. And then it felt so nice. It felt like at the end of Lobster, you know, everybody, okay, this is going somewhere, like this is going well. And such a fun season that I had last season with everybody. And we ended up with a movie that, you know, that we were all proud of, at least like a fun movie, you know.
Sick.
And, it's your own lane too. Like I would just real quick, like everybody is making these like rinse and repeat copy paste videos that are just like, they take a formula and they just fucking imitate, right? Like we're all just calling out, we see it. So to see you guys do those like stand-up interviews and like add flavor, and it's also you guys bringing your own flavor, going ballistic on everything, and like the energy's just different. It's really cool.
Thank you, man. It's I don't know, I always enjoy when you could watch a snowboard movie and you could kind of get to know the writer's personality. And Kuske is a genius at doing that.
Kuske is so good.
He makes it happen so naturally that it's never like forced, and you end up leaving a trip like, we didn't get that much, and then he sends you a preview, and you're just like, fuck, this is actually sick. Like entertaining, like, you know, at least I was entertaining, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the most important, I think.
It's crazy how he doesn't miss a moment.
No,
if a funny moment happens, he always has it.
Yep.
Yeah, that is so random.
And the gift of a true videographer is understanding what is the moment.
Yeah.
Like, because sometimes there's a moment happening and it's not registering with a videographer. But
yeah. That is it.
He's
Kuske Fahlgren, massive shout out to him because he is such a king and we've been working together a long time and he is like such a fun time working with him. And he's a genius at what he does. And so we were really proud of the movie. And then randomly we got the news that we're getting canceled. That came out of nowhere. We're like, fuck. Night Digger promised us 3 to 5 years to prove the concept. We're just in our like second year. And that just like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, no talks, nothing. You're just saying that we're fucked.
And I moved from Lobster too. You just morphed from Lobster.
Exactly, man. Like so putting Lobster in there and everything. Like, it promised us 3 to 5 years to prove the damn concept, and everybody was hyped finally, like figuring it out. You know, it takes time to do that as well, especially last minute. Like, it's not like it was planned out heavily or something. And then just fuck out of nowhere, boom! You guys are we're not gonna do this anymore. So it was okay.
Real quick, I want to rewind something. So you own Lobster, right? You own a percentage of Lobster, right? And then did Nightiker come and purchase Lobster from you guys?
No.
That's not how it worked?
Like, we owned it in the beginning, me and Aki, some percentage. And then after a while, we decided to just do like a royalty deal with low pressure.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
To keep it more simple for us and easier for us as well. Like, just make it easier for everybody, kind of.
Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering.
So low pressure owned it, like, and then, but then it just got shipped into Yes.
Yes, and then it got packaged up into that whole thing.
Yes, Lobster now was combined 3 together. And we kept the logo. We were hyped on that. And that also took a while to figure out how to combine those two. And then we had a sick logo in the end. Like, we were hyped on that as well. And so that was a massive surprise. Just like, fuck, man. I put in 2 years just to prove to you guys that this can work. You know, like, all in, like, pissing off my other sponsors because I was only focusing on this kind of, you know, because we knew we had to make it work now for like 3 years. And then just getting this, it was just like, fuck, man. Like, felt like such a punch in the face, kind of like. With no explanation either in the beginning. It was just like, we already...
They just pulled the cord.
Yeah, they pulled it. But then, you know, it's a long progress during the summer. We were talking a lot back and forth, starting from being super pissed off, obviously, to, and usually my younger self would have been just like, fuck you guys, and gone somewhere else and tried to be like, in a war against someone.
Yeah, like use that spite and anger.
Yeah, but I don't want to be that kind of person either. Like, I don't want to be like coming, from anger or something to prove a point or whatever. Like, I would not want to be like that. So I actually managed to be a grown up and have a talk, just talk to them, because I know the Night Decker brothers, and they're awesome people as well. Like, they're fun to be around. Like, they're good people. Like, but business is business. I don't understand business. I thought also I would learn business a little bit with the time, but the only thing I learned about business is that I really don't like business.
Straight up, dude. Straight up.
I'm like, fuck, man. Okay, I'm never gonna be into this shit. Like, not the basic business shit. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
I like the creativity and the team and the marketing, the graphics and stuff like that. So after having many talks with them back and forth, figuring out, getting a little bit of figuring out what's where do we go from here, and
So how did we get to where we're at right now?
So I tried to figure out what the hell do I want to do now if Yes is not happening. and I appreciate it because they tried to figure out a way to keep going and like involve me and Eiki in there. But but everybody that came with us from the Lobster side was already fired. Like Yeti, he was the marketing manager for the Yeti, the guy that hooked us up as kids.
Yep.
And he was also the global marketing or global I don't know, some kind
something
of
global.
He was global. He was global.
He had a steezy title at least at Lobster.
And global steezy title.
He was hooking it up big time for us. He already gotten fired, so like, okay, everybody that came in with us, the graphic designer, filmers, everything, they had gotten pulled out. So for me and Eiki to continue, like, fuck, okay, that just feels kind of wrong if me and you are gonna continue it without anybody that we came into this with. And but it's Roman DeMarchi and JP Stolberg that are gonna be, that we were all trying to figure out ways to kind of make this happen still. And appreciate them for, being down or like giving us the chance at least to do that. And they're amazing as well. JP Solberg and Roman DeMarchi are the sickest, man. Those are two of the guys I got to know the most out of, JF Pelchat and DCP. I didn't get to hang out that much with them. But yeah, so massive shout out to those guys. They're sick, man. And we decided like it just didn't feel right to continue with us for me and Eiki. And but DC now Roman DeMarchi and JP Solberg are gonna continue.
They own Yes again.
Yeah, they own it. So it's a sick. Like I'm happy for them. I think they can go a little bit more back to their roots as well. What they stand for, and I think it's. I really hope it goes well for them. Like I really do. They're awesome. So yeah, I wish them the best luck with Yes, and it's a fully independent brand now. So. That's a sick.
It's a beautiful thing
for people to know. Yeah,
that's gonna be beautiful that's thing. Cool.
Yeah. So, anyways, I started thinking, okay, what do I want to do actually? If I can't keep the team and everything on, keep it going, and it's not business. Definitely not business. I tried that many times. We got all the logos here. Oh yeah, we started Switchback too, the bindings.
Oh yeah, Switchback.
So I have all the proof here. Happy Potluck, 7913, Lobster, Switchback, all out of business. Which is pretty sick actually.
Yeah.
I just need to put the A-Trip logo here too. But
that's also.
Yeah, that's also out of business. So that's perfect. It kind of, I need to put it on.
Yeah.
And I was just all I want to do is write. That's the thing I always enjoyed. And that's the number one thing that I've always enjoyed. So I just want a cozy setup now with the kids, figure out a way to be able to continue, but in a cozy way.
Mm-hmm.
And so Battalion was an obvious choice for me because I was working with them with Lobster for 14 years. And they're amazing people, everybody there. And Ethan Morgan, like the team, like Tornado, Ulrich, like some of my best friends are already on the team. So just because it's all about being surrounded by good people, and that's how Lobster was as well. The people make, that's what it's all about, having good people together. And then good shit happens naturally. And yeah, so that was no-brainer for me, and I was really hyped that they were down as well. So, yeah, thank you, Battalion. I'm pumped to keep this going.
And, it makes sense.
Yeah, you for all the years that I filmed, the most magical combo ever was Ethan and Halldor. Like Keystone, the movie, is bigger than. A lot of movies and it was just a 2-week edit, and it was Halldor and Ethan.
It's
so that
amazing combo.
Good connection.
Yeah,
it's awesome,
insanely dangerous combo.
Little two-piece platter.
It's a dangerous one too. Yeah, for sure.
But we have stuff planned also.
Chug Headbang Puke, the movie part.
No, actually a movie called Dangerous Free Ride.
Yeah.
That we might make.
That's what we used to call the freeride section in the movies that we used to like skip over as kids. Like, these guys were dangerous freeriders. I don't know why. Yeah, that was just, we thought it was called that. Dangerous freeriding.
Dangerous freeriding. Is it free ride or free riding? I don't know. Free riding, yeah.
Dangerous free ride. Dangerous free ride is sick too.
I think going back to Battalion, what's cool too is you think about you're this like company owner, you got to deal with all this other bullshit. Now you're just a rider. That's got to be freeing in a way.
Man, actually, that was a crazy feeling afterwards. Feeling so much weight actually off my shoulders that I was like, but I enjoyed a lot of that weight as well because it was super fun, you know. But it was a lot of extra work. On top of it, and I always kind of struggle with like the actual work. You know what I mean? Like,
emails.
Yeah, fuck, disgusting. And answering on the phone like a classic shit.
Yeah.
And as you know, Chris. No, but anyways, yeah. So I felt like a crazy weight of my shoulders a little bit, and I'm like, fuck, this kind of feels sick. So I feel like I'm riding for DC again or something because I only have to think about riding.
Yeah.
And it's so simple, you know, it's so simple actually. So I'm excited for this new chapter. I'm super sad about how all this shit went down, but fuck it. We're all still alive. The entire crew. I'm gonna try to keep it alive somehow. You know, the losers crew. Try to do something always, and just keep it going.
What about when it closed the grieving process? Like it's like a chapter. Like it's like breaking up with a partner, you know, or something, right? Was that hard when the doors closed for Lobster?
Yeah, it was weird actually.
Yeah,
because it didn't really. Because I felt like it was alive still during Yes, you know. We're keeping that same vibe going.
Yep.
So it felt like we were just still kind of doing Lobster. Maybe a little bit too much if I'm being like how we should have done it or something. You know, how we should have done it the right way. It was maybe a little bit too much.
A little
Lobster.
forced. Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't forced, but it just happened that way. Like, fuck, you know, like, because all the team riders were, most of them were from the Lobster side.
Totally, yeah.
So that kind of automatically happened. And that's just, it's not that we try to make it look like this. It's what happens when we get together in snowboard, that it becomes that, you know.
Yeah.
It's not forced, so it just happens naturally. But yeah, now I'm super pumped actually to just snowboard and enjoy it and not have to be, just kind of enjoying it.
100%. And I think when people are trying to figure out their way, how to move through the world, how to exist in the world, I think it's like pretty simple when you boil it down. If you want to mind fuck it in a way, like you figure out what your gifts are. You figure out what your gifts are and you share those with the world. And it's like you're doing stand-up comedy. You're sharing your gift. You're fucking hilarious, right? That's you found a way to share your gift. I think for you, when I look at you, Halldor, you're one of those few people. There's like, I could count them on probably one or two hands that have this gift that like needs to be shared with the world. So like, obviously, like being a businessman, doing Zoom meetings, doing emails, like having to deal with that's not really your gift. Like I feel like your gift is when you're with the crew and you're getting hyped and then you're flying off a jump and you have no idea what the fuck's gonna happen. Like, but there's an energy that's like, there's an energy that gets built around this excitement for snowboarding and this passion that boils into it. And so when you become a team rider again, you just get to focus on that, and you don't have to. You take away the distractions. You be a good dad. You be a good father, husband, snowboarder, and then life gets a little more simple.
Yeah, man. Thank you. I
really well put.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
I
good job,
appreciate
Chris.
that. That was awesome. Damn. Yeah, thank you, man. That was really good. Thank you. Damn.
On behalf of snowboarding, though, we just want to see you fly off jumps and fucking that too, and land sometimes. You know, that's all we want. We don't want that to stop. How do we make sure that doesn't stop? And Battalion is
too, like, it's insane how hard you have worked throughout all those years. Like with competitions and filming and everything, you like represented your brands. Like I went to just to be, so you had somebody that was a friend that wasn't a business friend. I went to shop visit tours with you, and just on one or two of them, just for some support, because you were like non-stop all year round, constantly 400 emails a day, just so much work. I've never seen anybody work closely to how much you work. So
thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
So
yeah,
you deserve like stepping back and just doing whatever you want more than anybody.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And it needs to be mentioned how insanely hard you worked for everything.
We're also looking, in addition to that, like 30 video parts, roughly, give or take.
Yeah.
Shit.
Between 22 and 32.
Damn.
That's a fucking... Dude, most people are sitting on like retiring after 6. They're like, yeah, I'm hanging it up.
The classic one is like breaks through with one good one. It's really all what you... And then you're chilling after that.
True.
But that's been, man, thank you guys. The video parts is what kept me going always.
Yeah.
That's where my passion is, kind of.
Well, I actually have a guest question in regards to this from none other than the Hailstorm, a.k.a. Zach Hale.
Oh, my God. That's going to be a dangerous one.
What up, Halldor? It's Hale. Just wanted to ask you how you still have so much passion for snowboarding after watching you at DIYX in Poland, and you're, the MVP of the whole event, and just kind of thinking everything you've done in your career for the last 20 years, and then you go to something like that, and you're still number one up there. Just kind of wondering how you find it and how you keep it going. Yep, hope you're well.
Yeah.
Later.
Damn. Thank you, Zach. Hell yeah, man. That's I appreciate that, Zach. Hell yeah. How I keep it going? That's a good question. Oh, shit.
You guys want to hit salt?
Oh, yeah. Let's get in there. I need to get a little bit of focus.
Yeah. Pinch it. Just pinch the middle of it like that. There you go.
Oh, shit. Just pinch it.
Yep, and then it'll break. Ooh. It's got to break first.
Whoa. Man, this is sick. This is nice. It's healthy, right?
Would you say it's cozy?
It's cozy for sure.
Yeah.
Fuck, but it's healthy, right?
It's not bad.
I don't know if we can legally say that it's healthy, but it is.
Medium.
I'm not going to go on record
healthy.
saying that.
Yeah.
Medium healthy, probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember
what he said.
Yeah, I went to what's it called? Avalanche course finally in Jackson Hole last year, and I remember it. They recommended this.
Yep.
If somebody's super knocked out in the backcountry, boom, pump him up.
Yep.
Probably good you hold on to a couple of these.
Yeah.
I could do it before I go on stage.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, man.
I mean, football player, like you watch the sidelines of a football game or a hockey game, they're just smacking them every second.
Holy.
But
all right, so Zach asked about how you still got the passion, how you still got the fire.
That is, I don't know how I still have it, but it just happens naturally. And it comes from just the energy of all the people that I'm around, actually. Like, and, that's number one for me, actually, being surrounded with people that are going for it, because then I just get pumped up as well. And I want to try to join in and do something. Like you were saying, at Street Jam, that was not the plan at all. But it just happens naturally because people are going for it. You get pumped and you hang out with them. You're having a good time. And then just stuff happens, Oh.
Yeah, you said you surprised yourself super much.
Oh, man.
But like,
I had no idea.
Can I win this award?
I didn't think that was doable because also to win that award, you have to party as well. Otherwise, you don't have a chance. Or like,
Ethan told me that he caught wind that Rob Rothler was drinking non-alcoholic beers, and he kind of is basically like he kind of didn't have a chance for the win at that point, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, so Ethan was so proud. He couldn't believe it either. So I was like, "Damn, I don't know how this happened, man. How did we make it?" Yeah, I don't know. But like I'm saying, I go, number one for me is actually to go in with no expectations, not think that I'm going to be doing, like not put any pressure on myself. As soon as I put pressure, man, then it's...
So it starts with a mindfuck.
Mindfucking yourself, just go there. The only expectations I have is I'm going to have a good time at this thing. Mm-hmm. And then everything is a bonus from there on, kind of.
So, well, I was told that you had a pretty big night before. Maybe walk us through that.
Oh man, it was 3 big nights, back to back to back, triple night shift and day shift. So yeah, it was intense, but it was just fuck. Yeah.
Didn't one of them you partied till 5 and then or 7, but puked at 5, or you puked at 5 in the morning and then went and destroyed the course?
It was. I think first night was 6, then it was like 7 and 7, I think. So it was like a full on, a few hours of sleep. Not the healthiest program for a father like me, but like, but
for a young father.
But I made it happen. I did not expect.
But you won, so you put some respect on that family name. So it matters.
Yeah.
Hard way back too, right?
Yeah.
Was it double front flip or something too?
Yeah, double front flip.
Yeah,
it was a
flame
as well. Fuck, man.
Through the.
It was but like I said, it's nothing is planned. You just go there and you go with the natural energy of it, kind of, or you just go with the program.
I think the hard way back too is the most violent bail when you ping. That one, that one where you land on your back on a down rail?
Yeah.
That is like the ping of a lifetime there.
Yeah.
What was that in? I can't even remember.
That was when we filmed Real Street.
Yeah, it was
Real Street. It is.
Yeah. Straight hard way back to bonked the shit out of it. Straight back taco.
That was legendary bail.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Did you rupture your spleen or anything? You're all right?
No, it was all good.
Okay.
All good, yeah.
All right, back to DIYX. So it's the best contest in snowboarding.
Yeah, it's the sickest, man.
It's like, it's sacred. It's a sacred event. Would you guys agree?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like so important for our culture.
Man, it's beautiful what Ethan has created for the whole snowboard industry and the culture. And it's so sick because I always have been hanging out with him for such a long time, and he was talking about doing stuff like this for so long as well. Like had this idea going.
Yeah.
So I'm so proud of him for pulling it off because fuck man, it's a lot of work. He's putting in so much work into this, and just getting something this big and this loose for the snowboard community at this time is so cool to see that it's still doable. And he's the perfect guy to make that happen as well. So it's super proud of Freeman for everything he's doing, and he's killing it. Like he's been killing it on his snowboard forever.
Oh yeah, the ride is like
the ride's awesome.
Yeah,
it was
so
the
sick.
best movie I saw. It was the sickest movie I've seen in such a long time. Man, it was so refreshing. Something completely different.
Yeah,
like. He's never afraid to be himself, and I always really looked up to him for that. Like, he's always himself and just fucking killing it. Freeman Show was also a masterpiece.
Great concept.
Yeah.
We got a question from Ethan. He does ask you about DIYX, which you kind of covered, but there's another question in here too, so we'll just play the whole thing.
Yes. How are we doing? Damn, this is going to be a wild one. Fucking stoked to hear the 3 of you guys talking shit. It's going to be beautiful. Nice.
It's a minute 30,
I got a
so
little
saddle
question
up.
for you, Hillary. I got 2 questions. First one, what was your strategy? How would you win the last DIYX in Poland to get the DIYXiest award? What was your game plan? How did you put your mind to it to win? Was it more about like the evening program, or was it more about the snowboarding? Was it both of them combined? Yeah, I'd like you to elaborate on that. Just hear your game plan, how you won it, what the judges liked the most probably. That would be great to know. And second of all, I would like to hear how that night went on my birthday way back in Innsbruck, where you slept on my couch. Must have been pretty cold in there. Like to hear how that went down. Probably have a good little story to say about that one. So yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Chris. Can't wait to hear this episode. This is gonna be dope. Love you all.
All right.
Yeah, Freeman. Love you. Mwah. What a king. Yeah, that's a sick one. But yeah, I guess we already talked about it a little bit. I get street jam, no strategy. Just come in, have a good time, and go with the flow. And it worked out. So I had a great time. And then getting award is a massive unrealistic bonus. But yeah, I'm super, I got really proud of that actually. So I feel like my season is already finished. Like I'm all good.
By the time this comes out, you're also going to have a Knucklehuck podium as well, though.
Hopefully a bronze. Third place, right?
Yeah, hopefully a bronze.
Because we don't have the bronze.
Yeah. No. Or last. Third or last.
No, I have so many last.
Oh, you got last.
Man.
Okay.
I got last for like 6 years in a row. So they still kept inviting me. Man. But yeah.
Are you the oldest person competing in X Games?
For sure.
You think?
You have to.
I must be actually.
McMo's still in his 20s, I think.
Who?
Mark Sparkle.
Yeah.
Sparkles.
No, he must be 30 now. I don't know.
Dude, he got in the game so young, he mind fucks you with that.
Yeah,
I'll Google it.
He might have.
I think he's mind fucking you.
Oldest person ever competing.
Yeah, true, man.
Yeah. What was the second question? Yeah, birthday.
The party story. I can tell you what it is. Do you not remember?
Not that much.
Okay, so I guess high level, you couldn't find your way back to where you were staying.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I remember that part. Or like, yeah, okay. So that's kind of what it is.
It's, there's like... I mean, there was a party, and then you got an address that was not where Ethan actually lives.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you went to his house where he didn't live anymore, but you broke in.
Yeah.
And do you remember any of this? Because
I think okay. So I think I know which night it is, but it could be a mixture of 2 nights. But that's perfect. We were going for Ethan's birthday, and obviously
Mark's 32 years old. I was wrong.
Oh,
Sorry.
hell yeah.
Okay, continue. But you got him beat. Continue.
Yeah, I beat him with 3 years.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, the Ethan's birthday. That's I might be combining 2 nights, but fuck it. We were of course drinking RV juice to start it off, and we end up having a great time at his birthday. Of course, I don't actually remember shit from his birthday.
Yeah, you said you were pretty blacked out.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Like
then.
very blacked out.
Okay, perfect. And then I take a taxi to his place, and I completely forgot that he already moved from his address. So I'm trying to get into his old apartment, and he obviously doesn't live there anymore. But I could not figure that out. So I was like trying so long to get in, so pissed off that it was not letting me in, like calling him. And for some reason I called my wife, and like fuck, like pissed off at Ethan through my wife, like I can't get in, like I'm about to freeze over here, like and climbed up to his balcony where he didn't live. and then Steffi, like my wife, is like hitting him up like, hey, why don't you let Halldor into your apartment? Like, doesn't make any sense. And Ethan remembered like telling me like, what are you like, what is this? And then I was like, okay, shit, like I have to get in. So broke the window.
Yeah.
And went in and just passed out on the couch there. And nobody had been living there for a while, but somehow, luckily his couch was randomly there still. So I wake up in his apartment by myself, broken window, super cold. and yeah, so that was a genius one. It was, I'm probably forgetting a lot of sick
He
ones.
said that somebody you know met their wife that night.
Oh my God! Yes. Okay. Yeah. Max Berry. Okay. Yeah.
You guys all were like, you guys were all like dead bodies going back in the morning.
Yeah.
But he was all chipper.
Me, Tornado. It's me, Ethan Freeman, Tornado, and Max Berry.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. That's how it goes. Shit. Okay. So I talked about my ender, but Max Berry, he ended up finding his wife, and who has his kids as well now. So he had a great ending to this story actually.
Yeah.
Tornado found like a hotel lobby somewhere, figured out and stole like a extra mattress, like a pull-up bed, brought it down to a garage somewhere, passed out there in the garage. And fuck, what? I wonder what happened to Ethan though. Something must have happened to him.
I think his night was chill.
Okay. He was maybe had focus.
Yeah, but he just said, he described you guys all coming back in the morning, and you and Tornado were dinged up, and Max Burry was flying high because he met his soon-to-be wife and mother of his children.
He was so pumped, but yeah, me and Tornado were not really on the same program, but it worked out. It was a funny one, but that's where my memory is not the best when it comes to the party stories. That's why it's way better to have other people telling your party stories. But yeah, it was a good night. Thank you, Freeman. That was a good birthday.
All right, we're going to talk about Herschel outdoor equipment. You may have seen them. We give them to all of our guests that win Name That Video part. Pack them full of bomb hole merch. They are sleek, and they're introducing a brand new performance line for travel and the outdoors. They got Alpine inspired and designed with multi-functionality for the first chair or last-minute flight. I personally use all Herschel gear when I travel. I use the roller bag. I use the big roller bag. They got great backpacks. And the one thing I like, you can take your backpack and slide it over your roller bag, and you can be a true pro traveler. All their stuff's really well made, and they're building a team. They got Arthur Longo and the Dust Box on board already. So if you're interested in getting some sleek new travel gear, check out Herschel.com. Okay, people. We're going to talk about what is one of my favorite products that I use on a daily basis, and that is the Turtlebox Ranger speaker. This thing I keep in my house. I listen to music on it every day. Here's what I like about it. It's got 12 hours of battery life. It's smaller than the other Turtlebox speaker, so you can bring it with you. It's got magnets on it. You're going golfing? Bing! Put it on the side of the golf cart. You got tunes all day long. It's also waterproof, so you can take this thing up on hill on a snowy day, blast some tunes in the parking lot, bring it out on the boat if you got one of those things. It's also drop, crush, and dust proof. It's got stainless steel attachment points, and it's perfect size to bring anywhere you want to go. So if you want to check out the Turtlebox Ranger, it's a great gift for the holidays, great gift for any loved one. Check it out at turtleboxaudio.com.
I have a hot take for you.
Okay, what is it?
Favorite non-snowboarding clip of you throughout your whole career?
Non-snowboarding? Okay, that's easy.
In a part.
That's easy because in Bon Voyage, I hit a golf cart. I smash into it's dead long scooter and catch air, and then land back on the scooter in the Videograss movie. And it's with my dear friend Simon Larson, who passed away. And so it's just a cherished memory of like a good friend. And we're just fucking shit up, which is like, what's better than that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I appreciate your all that stuff so much.
Yeah, we love that stuff so much, me and Johannes. And also the way that you actually scream when somebody lands. We appreciate that.
Hell yeah, thanks. Yeah,
keeping it pumped.
But my favorite is from Scott Stevens' iPhone movie when you scream in the car and then clear your throat to scream again.
Oh my god! I don't even remember that.
Oh man!
In comedy in general, like. Out of it, it's high up there. You're over Will Ferrell. It's like the funniest thing ever to me.
Thanks for saying that,
so
Johannes.
Fucking funny.
I appreciate that. I don't even remember that. I'll have to revisit that.
You're just like,
But I think we're aligned. You just get with your squad and you just like fucking get fired up, and like it's like the energy that you're just trying to pull.
Yeah.
You're just trying to harness the energy.
Exactly, man. Yeah.
And Scott Stevens too, media.
Yeah, such a kid.
Oh, he's capturing everything. He's like he loves it. He lives for it. So whatever moment's happening, he's probably filming it. Yeah. He filmed his own wedding with a GoPro. Like he didn't have a wedding. It was insane.
What, on his head or what?
No, not on his head, but that would be hilarious. No, like we were dancing, like we were all shredding the dance floor, and he's GoProing the whole fucking thing because he wanted to film. He's his own wedding filmer. He filmed his. I mean, what else do you need to know? The guy's a maniac.
Yeah, he's amazing, man. What a massive inspiration, man. Fuck, such a king.
I think you guys. That's where it's similar. Like growing up riding Massachusetts small hills. You just get real crafty on whatever you got. It's like just work with what you got. Oh, you got a park bench? Fuck it, let's try to get a clip. And it's actually way harder to get clips. like mini shred and tech. Like when you have to be good, you have to be creative. Like instead of just like driving around in a van and be like, oh, it's a rail, let's just go down that. You're like, it's not. You know what I mean?
It's hard to make it look good too. Like to make it look like something is really not everybody can pull it off.
Totally. Yeah. I definitely. I could never hang with Scott when he hit that stuff. All right, let's get into hot takes. Here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
First question of hot takes, Halldor. Here we go.
Okay, go
Who
deep.
is your GOAT, male and female? Who you got?
JP Walker, easy, and Jess Kimura.
Woo!
Yeah.
Solid.
I think so. Classic.
All right, who's one of the most underrated snowboarders in your opinion?
I would have to say Gulle Guðmundsson and Bodie Merrill, I think.
Damn.
Yeah.
This guy does have some hot takes. Yeah. Steel or powder?
Steel, come on.
Come on.
Yeah, come on.
You got it.
Yeah.
I love when people get that one right.
Yeah.
It's so good. Who's got your favorite style ever?
Tommy Gas, man, fuck, his style is just annoyingly good.
Yeah.
We look at his video parts and we get like pissed off. Yeah. God damn it, it's too sick.
I figured out what he rides in slow motion.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
It's so sick. Yeah, he's one of my favorites for sure.
First, I thought that the trick that is mostly late, like it's if he does a back lip, he kind of waits for it.
Yeah,
but
man,
it's if you really break it down, you don't need to slow mo him because he's already in slow mo.
Yeah. That's a good point.
So that's why maybe now there'll be more.
You know what's been new for me
that.
on that topic is like tempo. Like the tempo at which you do a trick. Like you can do a front blunt 270 10 different ways. Mm-hmm. And I think for him, like you said, he's in slow motion, but there's like this like really like he slows the trick down. Like the body movements are like very pronounced and he waits to turn his shoulders and then he pops. And then he turns, and nothing is rushed. And the tempo is.
Fuck. We tried to get him a Lobster. Didn't work out.
I have a message from like I saw him in some edit. I have a message to him from like before he was born, pretty much.
Yeah. That was the first edit we saw. Yeah, man, we saw. It was like
it's weird. It's to his mom.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have Tommy, and it's gonna be.
We need him a Lobster.
Yeah, we need him.
We tried at least.
Yeah,
but he made us proud.
Okay.
And then MFM, E-Man as well. Come on. Yeah, just throw him out
Honorable
there.
mentions?
Amazing style.
Okay. Heaviest trick you've ever witnessed in person?
Those are two. It's Ulrich Batterter in like 2007, his one and only street trip that we did together. He did hard way back in 2007 or 6. It was fucked. It was like a trick that should not be possible at the time. And he did it on a solid down rail. And Bucky, the dragon rail, his ender in Losers 2. That one is fucked.
It's crazy.
And I got way too pumped, way too early, just started screaming. I didn't think it was going to happen, really. Like, I thought it was not doable. But he did it in like 8 tries. Perfect.
Savage.
Yeah, he's a king.
So you started screaming in the landing?
Pretty much, like before he landed it pretty much. And then, just ruined his landing and everything. It was perfect.
Yeah.
All right, favorite up-and-coming rider, who you got?
This kid, Elio Bucardi or something. He's on forum. He's doing the
Eli Bouchard.
Yeah.
That was holy shit. Yeah. It's like me trying to say Ulrich Bodschlatter right there.
You said Ulrich badass chair. That's how it works.
Badass chair?
Yeah, badass chair.
Okay. I like Bog Schlatter though. It's not even close.
What is a bog? But it needs to be
Elio
Bouchard. Eli Bouchard.
Eli Bouchard. Oh yeah. Shit. Yeah, he's fuck. I'm really hyped on his riding. Man, he's doing the most mind-fucking tricks, that I've seen in a long time. And he's making it look good, too. I'm like, fuck, that's sick.
Yeah. All right, who's got your favorite method?
Tornado. Tor Lundström. Yeah, fuck. He's such a king.
All right, next question. Who's got your favorite turn?
Lucas Magoon, for sure.
Wow.
These are hot.
These are hot takes. That one.
I have to jump in on that one because... Riksgränsen in northern Sweden, they have a banked slalom, and they stole that question for you. What's your favorite turn? So they asked me, so they're asking a bunch of people in snowboarding to nominate a favorite turn. And I said, I don't have a favorite turn. I have a quote, and it's from the bomb hole, and it's you. and you're saying, I'm trying to avoid turning at all costs.
That is so sick.
And you're like,
that is
I
sick.
appreciate that. Thank you. We just, I
Also-
can't, they didn't steal that from us. We just started doing that. But thank you for saying that.
That's
But
a good one.
The other turn quote I have is, what's the difference between turning and giving up?
That is also genius. Fuck.
It's a trick question. It's the same thing. Like once you start turning, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and people stop catching air and they're just like, I'm a turn guy.
Yeah, then
I have no idea.
Then
now.
you're fucked.
You don't understand it?
No.
Okay, so what's the difference between turning and giving up? It's like, all right, we all have these friends. They get older and they're like, they stop going into the park and then they're like, I'm a turn guy now. And they start riding a weird shape board and they just do turns.
Yeah.
And so, they're giving up basically.
Yeah.
So that's why it's a trick question.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah. But I've never turned.
You don't turn?
No, just side slip.
Oh, I love that.
Onto metal, side slip onto metal. Like I remember when, inspired by you and everybody and like Tech 9 guys, like the older generation before me, they would always wax, like nerds, and wax their boards and like carve and ride fast. No, you just slowly go down, hit something, and then slow. You try.
No edges.
Yeah, no edges. You really trying to not turn at all. It's the worst trend in snowboarding is turning.
Well said. That's fantastic.
Oh, shit.
All right. Next question. What's your favorite movie ever made snowboard video?
I'm ashamed of it now, but it's Resistance. It's and Shakedown is also up there. Fuck. Yeah, both those are heavy inspiration.
Okay, best place to ride a snowboard.
The hockey rink back home. It's too good.
Respect. All right, favorite board graphic ever.
AKIS STD Lobster Special Edition one.
Insane. All right, I don't know it, but it sounds insane.
It's when it has like a monster vagina that ate all the fingers of the lady.
Oh wow,
it's genius. But it's sick.
Graphical.
Who's the most talented snowboarder you've ever witnessed in person?
Chas Gullimon and Jed Anderson. Fuck, those guys are insane board control. I've never seen anything like that.
All right, what's the worst trick?
I think Cap 5 maybe. Yeah.
I always like to throw out an apology to the filmer before I do one. Gonna do a Cap 5. Sorry.
Oh man. Shit.
All right, if you were to buy a snowboard that wasn't a Battalion, you ride for Battalion, you're walking in a shop, hypothetically, we all know you ride for Battalion, mad respect, but like if you're just gonna buy another board brand as like a consumer, what would you buy?
That's easy. Dinosaurs Will Die. I've had this, I think it's the sickest brand. Like it's such a cool brand. So yeah, we got a lot of inspiration with that from Lobster. Yeah.
All right, dream sponsor, doesn't have to be in snowboarding.
Dental floss.
Dental floss.
Yeah, like just those, those pins.
Yep.
Yeah, dental floss. I'm a massive. I love.
He
that.
has a dental floss tattooed on him.
Oh yeah.
Show
it's
it.
nice. Somewhere here, probably.
No, on your arm.
No, here.
Oh, the one. Oh, the toothpick
Yeah,
ones.
the toothpick.
Yeah, those things kind of bang.
Those are sick. So I like those.
Not really dreaming too big with that.
No.
But you hand him
realistic?
a dental like a toothpick. Happiest man alive. He really. He also has a cheese grater tattooed on him.
That's good.
So hyped for the smaller. Paper towels too. Yeah.
Good.
Paper towel sponsor?
Yeah, that'd be good. Because after I got the mustache, I always had to clean my face like so much. So paper towels are important nowadays.
Yeah, there's like overarching companies where you could get all of that in one. Like if you wrote for
like a Costco,
or Amazon or something like that. But you just want the
stand your ground. Stand your ground. Look at me. Stand your ground. Yeah.
Let's keep
all right,
it.
okay.
Dental floss.
All right, dental floss. All right.
It's not even a brand.
True. Fuck.
All right, you go heliboarding 3 people, just good times, wiggling down. Who's going?
Anal Juice, Sage Kotzenberg, and I think Thunder.
Thank you.
If I could have more people, it'd be Sparrow Knox, Fritz, and GT, Von Zipper GT. He brought me on 2 heli trips, and he didn't allow me to film. It was the sickest.
Legendary.
Sickest. He's the king.
That's awesome. I feel like that's going to happen sometime before this lifetime ends. You guys are all going to be in the heli.
We're going to have to make that happen. Yeah, we'll make that happen. And massive shout out to GT for Von Zipper as well. He's a king.
Okay, worst trend.
The slim fit tall tees, and I was heavily on that program, so I'm allowed to hate on it. But like, because the tall tees, the baggy ones are looking sick, like the classic Tech 9 Moment of Truth style. But the slim fit, man, that is like, oof, that's a tough one.
That's currently not happening though. That was like a trend that happened in 2006.
It's still a trend.
It was a trend. It was stand your ground. Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Hey, that was the only thing we could get, man. Those night dresses were not that baggy, you know. They were just far down. We had to do it.
That's incredible, dude. You know what we haven't talked about is you've been with Monster for like 100 years.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, I've been, that's insane, actually. I've been with Monster since I was 17. I guess I'm 35 now, yeah. It's a long time. And it's insane, actually. They helped me with every single project. No questions asked. Just always supported everything that I wanted to do. And even Helgasons.com.
Yeah,
as
like,
well, man.
we wouldn't be as good of friends as we are. We wouldn't have spent as much time together if it wasn't for Monster.
They allowed it.
They allowed it. They were the main sponsor on everything that we did and everything I've done throughout my whole career. So it's insane, man. I really, really appreciate it. Like it's just thank you so much to everybody at Monster for hooking that up.
They do such a good job bringing you guys all together and like making everybody feel like a team, I feel like, as well.
It's the sickest vibe. Like they are, amazing. And it's just easy every time. Like, it's just, oh, you want to do this? Okay, perfect. We'll make it happen.
Yeah. And you can get tattooed for free. And they're the only drink company that does stand-up stuff too. I think that's sick.
They do stand-up stuff?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
A few different things they've done with comics. So
Fuck yeah.
Cody Dresser and Kuno and everybody. But it's just such kings. So
you get the air horn here. Hang on.
Yes.
I'm on the wrong soundboard.
Man,
right, there it is.
Everybody at Monster, thank you.
One thing I wanted to add too, I was like thinking about your guys' Monster shoot where you get everybody together. Like I think it was in Jackson last year. I feel like Monster is the company to do like a super park.
Oh,
you know? Like if you just took what you guys did in Jackson and you just like opened it up to the snowboard industry, that's kind of it.
That is actually, we talked about that when we did that shoot at Jackson last year. It felt like super park again.
Yeah.
But like a private one. But it was that same exact vibe. Just a sick run with a bunch of crazy features all over. It felt like riding super park again. And it was such a good time and like crazy. Like all of that entire edit happened in like 2 days or something because it was like shitty weather for half the trip. But yeah, so it was insane. Such a good time. But that is true. Let's make them tell them to do super again.
Straight
Pat
up.
Bridges, contact.
You got to change
Monster.
the name. I think Snowboarder Mag has the license. You have to call it like Mega Park.
Yeah, but that's perfect.
Super. Yeah. At any rate, we'll keep
Monster
it moving.
Park.
We'll get Pat Bridges. Pat Bridges is gonna make this happen for us.
100%.
We need it for everybody to ride together again. That's the sickest.
Yeah. It's time. It's time. All right. Earlier, you mentioned something. We were talking. We were moving through stuff. You said you've gone through 2 hard points in your life. You talked about the one after you hit your head, and then we haven't talked about part 2.
The other part is kind of starting from Arcadia because I broke my ankle at Super Park the year before when I was filming with States for Dayon. And so when I decided to do Arcadia, I was just coming off the ankle injury. And the only thing I thought then was like, okay, I hope my ankle is going to feel good enough to just snowboard and enjoy that. So no pressure at all. And then Arcadia happened, and that's probably the part that I'm most proud of.
It's so good.
And I was just naturally, you know, like we talked about before, no pressure, no expectations, just happen, you know. And then we did, and I got like nominated for Writer of the Year as well, and maybe one Video Part of the Year, probably. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. And anyways, and then next year was Future Yesterday, another super fun season as well. Just super loose with Theo Muse and Ethan, Tornado, Caveman, all these guys, and it was such a good time. Ulrich, of course, another sick one. But then my mindset was changed then a little bit because I had a harder time getting a clip high, like you talked about all the time. And I kind of, during my whole career, and that's kind of what's been keeping me alive as well, just running off that clip high, just keeping it constantly trying, you know. And then it was like harder to get that feeling. It had to be like better than I'd done before. It had to be either something brand new that I hadn't seen before, or just something always like intense, like A plus stuff. So that was like, it went well, but like in my head I was not the same a little bit, like putting more pressure on it, you know, but didn't think much of it then. But ended up going well though, and a super fun season overall, and got nominated again for Writer of the Year for that one. And then I was like, fuck, because I never cared about the award stuff, or like, you know, in a good way. Like I appreciate all, and it's super important to have it, but none of us are doing it to try to get a award in the end, you know. It's a sick bonus and important bonus to have. But so I was like, okay, shit, so what do I have to do? Like, I kind of got in my head a little bit, like, fuck, I kind of want it now, actually. Been close twice. And I looked at, like, Louis won it the first year, and he did his own Beacon, and fuck, one of the sickest videos of all times, actually. And then Kazu won it the year after, and also another one of
Stronger,
insane video. No, Kazu.
The Kazu movie.
What's it called? The
Kamikaze.
Kamikaze. Yeah. Kamikaze. So like, okay, shit. I probably just have to do like my own project or something, and make it happen that way. And tried that. Like, so I'm like, okay, but then I was already starting to feel a little bit weird, and just drinking a lot as well to delete those thoughts and everything. So like something was off, so just drink it off. It works often, but usually it always hits you back twice as hard in the end when you stop it. So I was like, okay, fuck it. This is kind of what's expected of me as well, you know, to do a project. So like, okay, let's do this. But in my mind, I didn't really want to do it because I don't like being the center of attention like that either. Like doing just kind of my thing. It's all about the crew. So I was like, but fuck it, let's try it. Theo Muse, amazing, of course, such a king. He was gonna come and you know, do the project with me. And then I was like kind of hoping that sponsors were not gonna be down, but everybody was just like, yep, so pumped. Like, God damn it. Like, okay, shit, all right, I guess this has to happen. And yeah, I was just doing a lot of stupid stuff. I went to like Southeast Asia with my wife. We were, you know, just drunk for 3 months. Came straight from there, straight to the premiere tour of Future Yesterday. Drunk for another 2 weeks or something. Just back to back, like wasted for like 4 months basically. And something was changing, like something was like not, obviously, I guess. But I was like starting to think so much all the time, like couldn't stop thinking about everything, like all the time, like being weird, like thinking about shit that I never thought about. And yeah, and then it was just nonstop like this in the head, like bunch of fucking thoughts all the damn time. And I was like, damn, that is random. Go riding in Hintertux to try to warm up a little bit, and that's when I'm riding for the first time, I'm like not there. Like usually whatever is going on in my life, as soon as I strap in, it's deleted. Like I'm just right there. And I never thought about that, but like when I've been snowboarding so much my entire life since 9, I've been like meditating naturally just by snowboarding and skating deleting like everything that's going on up there. You don't think about anything else than right here, like this moment.
Tunnel vision, like everything else.
Just everything. Even when you're cruising, like fuck, everything gets deleted. Like what you got going on.
But you didn't have that.
Yeah, that was gone. So I was like, fuck. I was riding Hititux and I was like, damn, man, like I'm not there at all. And that's when I did the bail that we talked about, the double backy penguin, because that was like a last minute decision on the jump, for example.
Oh yeah.
But just like I was just like, fuck, I'm not there at all. And then I fucked both my shoulders actually when I did that, ligaments in both. But I was like, ah, fuck it, I can just I'll just try and not use my shoulders that much when I film. And then I realized, damn, the shoulders are massive, actually really important for everything.
What do you think?
I figured out, like, damn, man, like, so much of the tricks are just in the shoulders. Like, fuck. You know, like trying to do stuff.
Can't do much without your shoulders.
No.
Like frontside 5-0s, maybe, if you just... But then you...
The neck, not a problem, for the record. The neck being broken, all good.
Yeah,
shoulders,
that's fine.
That's going to be a problem.
Because you use it for everything. Like all the it's all in the shoulders, actually. A lot of it. I did not know that at the time. And I was like, fuck it, we'll keep this going. And same mindset as well, you know, it's going to be fine. It did not get better. The shoulders kept going, just worse and worse, kept riding. But we went then on a trip to Canada with Frank B, Frank the Tank, the King. Such a amazing person, hardest worker in snowboarding I ever met. And yeah, fuck, he is such a king. And yeah, we did a trip with him, mellow trip to start it off in Quebec with Frank the Tank.
Savage.
Yeah.
He's an animal.
He is fucked, man. He was filming in real snow at the same time. And he was just showing us the spots. And, you know, I'm already fucked in my head. Like, oof, not sure if I really want to do this. And I was just looking at his spots like, holy shit, man. This is, all of it is completely insane. What he's done, but his real snow parts are crazy.
Unreal.
It didn't make sense when you actually see, if you see them in real life, it's completely different thing. But yeah, anyways, managed to go through that trip and it was kind of okay and got some shots, whatever. And then we went to Austria to film PAL. And I'm just getting worse and worse and worse as well. Like so much thoughts not there at all. And I'm just trying to get to delete everything with getting clip high, hoping that it's gonna be, because you know we don't always feel good, but then you get a clip and sometimes you're kind of back in business. But
it's true.
Yeah, right.
It's like a drug addict.
Yeah,
like, and you got to chase more and more drugs to get high because it doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah. And it just didn't. I even got shots in the Quebec trick, and I just didn't do anything for really. I was just like fuck, because also it was painful at the time. That also doesn't help. And then we go to Austria, film PAL there, and I'm just hoping to land something to, get that feeling again and delete all this shit that's going on. Trying like stupid stuff, like haven't been riding really anything. Try to like bonk a tree, back rodeo off something, and then I'm like, I'm just destroyed. Like fuck, like I'm always thinking like fuck, I was actually hoping to get injured a little bit, like just to get a break. Like fuck, if it can just break my damn arm, then I at least have a visual excuse. You know what I mean? Or something like that. But so I'm just keeping it going, and I'm like fuck it. I'll try double chicane. That's gonna probably hook me up if I randomly land that one. Just go double chicane something, explode straight into a tree, poof, hit my head in the tree, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what am I doing? Like, this is stupid. Like, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. And so I go up, and I'm like, I'm about to like cry. Like, I'm like, Jesus. I'm like start like almost gagging a little bit, like to try to delete it. But and then I go down, and after that we're like, fuck it. And I kept feeling like heartbeats all over the place, and especially in my head.
Like pulsing in your head?
Yeah, pulsing all the time. And so I was like, then I started being mind fucked as well, that my head was getting fucked again. So I tell Theo and these guys break down once again.
Like the one with me.
Yeah, another one. Not this one. The fucking
cramping.
Yeah, the cramp shit. Yeah,
but in
just break down a little bit, or a lot. And yeah, so I decided to get out there, and I'm just afraid because my head. I think I actually believe that my head is getting fucked again, kinda, you know. So we managed to. I go home, figure out that I just want to get it rechecked and everything, make sure everything is okay. And it turns out everything was okay, and it just was intense, like depression, anxiety, mayhem going on. I didn't know it at the time, but like those heartbeats are like a classic symptom of like anxiety stuff. So just so I got it all checked out, and then kind of. I was too ashamed of it as well at the time to like say that was going on. So I kind of ran with my head being fucked. Just easier kind of, or like because you're like ashamed of the other part. And then, I had to fucking chill and figure out what was going on, because the difference from this one and the first one, after the knockout of X Games, I knew why I was fucked. It was from the head injury and maybe being just too pumped. But there, I didn't have a reason for it. So that was so confusing. I don't have anything to complain about, but still I'm feeling destroyed like that. So it was so confusing, But, so it was just intense depression again and anxiety that was destroying me, like, big time.
So what were you doing, like, at this time when you were... Like Ethan said, you weren't talking to people. And
no, I couldn't talk to anybody because if I would talk to somebody and like tell them that I was not doing okay, I would just like start crying straight away, like being like vulnerable or whatever.
Yeah,
I would just like poof, like explode, like not be able to talk. Like I was just trying to hide it so much always. So that was a fucked up.
So how did you work through it? What was how did you?
Again, thanks to Christopher for just helping me through all that stuff. He made sure that I was getting checked out and just helped me, get a therapist for the first time and actually just talk about all the shit, because I've been deleting any bad feelings my entire life. Like if it was something bad or hard or whatever, I would just delete it and just focus on the good stuff. I would always just like it, not deal with anything hard. So it was just a bunch of that. I think that had been like coming up over like 10 years of heavy career as well. I guess it was when I turned 28. So like kind of 10 years of just heavy mayhem all the time. Mm-hmm. And it kind of took me down and started talking to the therapist, and that was amazing because then I could feel free to complain about shit that that normal people would not maybe think is complainable.
Totally. 100%.
If you some of the shit I want to complain about a guy or a person that's working a 9 to 5 is gonna be like fuck you, like that's you can't complain about that, like, or you know what I mean? Like,
totally, 100%.
So just talking to somebody about all that stuff, damn, that helped a lot. Just getting it all out there, like So,
dude, thank you for sharing on the show, because I think I didn't know any of this about you. I just picture you as Halldor, the most like bright light in this world that's just always bringing good vibes. So I think it's good for, and also people listening that like their heroes experience this stuff too. It's like a part of the human experience, and you think about your life, it's almost like you're in the fucking army or something and you're going to war. You know what I mean? Like every time you tee off one of those like road gaps or, there's a lot of things that are like, this is probably a really bad idea and my body's going to get fucked up. Let's go full speed into it, you know? And that takes its toll on your body, is like that fight or flight state, just accessing that over and over again.
It's so much work that goes into all this stuff, you know, like everything behind the scene. It's different work, but it's hard work in the end. Like super, yeah. It's really hard work.
Stressful too.
Yeah. It's the most fun you could ever do, but it's not easy. Like if it was easy, way more people would be doing it as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a lot of work, and that we all love doing, but comes with some consequences as well. So. No, and it helped me as well, just listening to your show so much as well, seeing other people talking about this. That made it way easier for me as well to, like, you know, be able to, talk about it as well.
Cool.
So that really helps.
Thanks for sharing that, Halldor. That's
really
awesome.
Cool.
I remember you saying, like, your pro model that has the ice through the skull. Yeah. That, like, made me realize how bad it actually was for you for a while.
Yeah, it was fucked.
Well, you can say why the pro model was like
classic,
it was.
Like usually not really afraid of too many things. And I remember just being in Southeast Asia. This is a random one. I kind of started being like, wait, what is going on? Because I'm afraid of sharks, like everybody kind of, but not like, but in a, like a joke kind of way. But then somebody told me that way more people get killed by coconuts. And when I was walking there, I was actually thinking, like, fuck. I was always nervous, like, to get taken down by a coconut. Imagine that. Yeah. How much big of a difference that is from being, like, not caring at all, really, about getting destroyed. And I was also just like, fuck. Like, and also, like, I had the mindset that I was, like, ready to die for it, too. You know? Yep. That also, like, fuck, I actually don't want to die for this thing. I want to have a family and stuff, like. This is like it was such a like a flip on the mindset. So that was a mindfuck in a really bad way. Yeah. But it was good in the end. Like I really learned so much from it, man, and it helped me so much in the end. And now, like I know I'm not perfect because I know this is not good for you and stuff. And I have my chapters with this, but I'm way more careful. Like not a street gem, but like, you know. Yeah. But like
time
you know,
and place.
you have to be you pick the right moments for it. You know, try and be smarter. And back home with the kids, you know, like, it's awesome. So fuck, man.
Dude, I think
believe that's it. Like I mean that's kind of. As deep as I can go, I guess.
I want to just a follow-up question, too, because I think about when I hear you talking about the eyes on the top of the head and being worried about coconuts falling on your head. That's fear. That's fear in your body, right? That's like the anxiety, and behind the anxiety, the emotion behind that's fear, which in snowboarding, it's like you've kind of trained yourself to like go towards the fear.
Yeah.
Right? Would you say, is that correct?
Yeah, exactly. You go for it.
But then at a certain point in time, like the fear kind of gets like bottled up in your body. Yeah. And you need to find a way to like healthily unpack it that isn't just like, all right, I'm going to hit a 700-foot jump. Right? Like, don't you think there's something to that?
And there's disgusting clothes out here that is like, fucking, fuck, god damn it. Dude, but I remember, like, on that Quebec trick, and that's also, like, I used to look at spots and only see, like, I could see all the risk, but the positive of getting it was way more rewarding than even the risk. And I would always think, worst case scenario, what do you do with the worst case scenario to make the worst case scenario as good as possible? But then when I was on that trip, I was just like, holy shit, like this is, why am I doing this? This is dangerous. Like, this is fucking sketchy, man. I can like hit my head all over the place. I can, like, I don't know. It was such a weird, it was the opposite of how I thought before. So I was like, damn, man. Yeah.
How long were you away from? Just one next
I didn't, for that entire season, I chilled actually.
Yeah,
and I had a hard time like allowing myself to do that. I was always like kind of like, fuck, okay, I had a few good days now. I think I'm back in business. And then I'd go driving and somebody would honk at me or something. I would just get fucked again, or like like fragile or whatever. I don't know, but like tiny things. So it was full on baby steps that I had to work on.
Totally.
Slowly you get back. You can't go, boom, back in business Because that's what I was hoping for. Like, fuck it, I'm good now. I've been good for a week or whatever. Or feeling better now for a week.
We didn't talk that much through this period, but I was always trying to be the voice that told you that you could leave snowboarding if you wanted to.
Yeah, I was always thinking that too, man. Like,
to have that, to have that option and be like, you don't need, you don't. Nobody's forcing you to do all this.
No,
like,
nobody has ever forced me to do anything. It's just me always doing it to myself.
But I was always trying to be like like somebody that's kind of going from that side. Like, you can really quit this. Like, if you want to.
Yeah.
And like,
No, that is true. And yeah, it was fucked. Yeah, I really was thinking about it for a while as well. Like, fuck, I don't know if I can do this anymore. Like, for a long time.
Yeah, even if it's so sick that you are doing it, but I still want to be the voice that's fucking there to hug you if you decide to quit.
Respect.
Because I just care about you.
Yeah, your contribution is already more than enough to snowboarding. That's for sure.
Yeah, but the most important thing is that you're doing fine in your head.
Yeah, and that's for everybody as well.
Yeah,
like that's
of course,
because this is supposed to be fun, and if it's not, then fuck. Maybe think of and then think of other ways to do it, or you don't have to do it either. So,
are you back to like getting the clip high when you land a trick and loving it?
Yeah, you're going harder than ever.
No, I'm loving it again. I had a really good time. Losers 2 really kicked me back in, and then a little bit tough on the first movie, but then the last year was so fun again.
Cool.
And now I'm just I'm in a good place. So I'm feeling really good, and so it's just hyped to snowboard.
Fuck yeah,
it's perfect.
Love that. Yeah. We all love that. We love to see you.
Yeah,
and we'll love you if you don't want to as well. But really cool to hear. Going back, I mean, one thing going back to when you couldn't find where your feet were at. You were not able to be present when you were snowboarding in Hintertugs or Saasve, and I feel like kids are like forced. Presence. You just you don't have any choice but to just be like, okay, shit's hitting the fan. I'm here, right?
Yeah. No, it was it's really fun, man. One more heavy takedown actually on top of all this shit that happened as well is the trip, like when people started like my mom got diagnosed with cancer, and then she died. Like, it was fucked up time. Like, my grandfather died, and that's the natural way of life, but it's always hard. But and then the night of his funeral, my brother's damn,
it's okay.
Yeah, my brother's boyfriend died as well.
Fuck.
Oh man. And then my mom died like 10 days later. Like, boom, triple takedown, right there on in the middle of this shit. So that was like, fuck this shit. Yeah, so that didn't make it easier as well, but so it was like real life shit plus the depression, anxiety, kind of both at the same time. So that was a brutal fucking time.
Thanks for sharing that.
But
that's a lot.
So it was a lot of fucking mayhem going down at the same time during that chapter. But and it was just random stuff like that for a while. So it took a while to figure everything out, but that's how life is as well. It's not easy for anybody. It's always up and down, but we just have to kind of go with it as well. I mean, but
they say death is life's greatest teacher. Did you at least, I mean, was there any lessons that came from that intense, unsurmountable grief that you were going through?
Yeah, just not taking your family for granted. That's number one, because it can happen. It happens quick. It can happen quick, and So just don't take your family for granted. Like make sure you're there for them. Try to keep a good relationship with them. And it was sick because they always, like my parents, they've always supported what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
Even though they had no idea you could like make a living out of it or something. They had no idea. They thought we were like selling drugs or something when we started getting paychecks at the beginning. They're like, fuck, what is this? But
no, Halldor's parents, the most warm and welcoming people I've ever met. Always like dinners for us and like always helping so much.
Yeah,
amazing.
We always stayed at my parents' place, like filming, and they're taking care of a lot of snowboarders actually throughout the career.
Yeah.
So they're amazing. So good stuff. Yeah, they're amazing.
God bless having your parents and being supportive and like seriously look at you and your family and your brother and the gift that you guys have given our snowboard community too. It's fucking awesome, and it's cool to see how it kind of points back to them. You know, you don't have support from your parents. We don't have Halldor. We don't have Ike. You know, like it's beautiful, and your two other brothers for that matter as well, obviously. But
hell yeah, man. No, it's good. They just supported whatever you wanted to do as long as you were pumped on it. So that made you happy. So no pressure. Never any pressure, but just fuck it.
Fuck, they did good. Look at this guy. Good byproduct. Honestly, like for a parent, you know, are you gonna pass that on to your kids?
Yeah, man, for sure. So don't give a shit about what they do as long as they enjoy it. You know, I'm gonna be pumped for them. So we'll see. It's gonna be good.
One other thing to add to this, to like throw kind of like a bookend on this part of the conversation too, is like, fuck, there's people going through it right now that are listening to this. There's a lot of people in the world that are going through it, you know, and I think you sharing your darkness and allowing other people to hear that and then coming out on the other side is huge, because it feels like it's never going to end when you're in it.
Yeah.
But you just got to keep going because it gets better. And I feel like you experienced that. Would you agree?
100%. Exactly, man. Exactly what you're saying. Yeah. It's just baby steps, you know. Take it easy and baby steps. Don't force anything. And And
has snowboarding helped with finding the joy in life again?
Yeah, man. That's always been
obviously.
Because I feel like I feel good I feel really good when I feel connected to my snowboard and my skateboard. Then I feel good in life actually.
Yeah.
So it's good.
It's a good indicator of the meter of how bright or dark you are. Is if you're shining bright in life, you're going to shine bright on your snowboard. That's great.
And it's not only about that, of course, but you know, you just got to find your way, and it's different for everybody as well. So just figure out slowly what you're doing and what you have to do. You know, think of it as a way of just, because people always said, "Oh, you're burnt out," you know, and then I mind fucked myself, like, because burnt out sounds terrible. So I just said I ran out of battery. Then you have to just charge it.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
That's a way nicer way to do it.
Yeah,
recharge the bats.
You have to recharge it and then restart yourself and update yourself, and then
What does recharging the bats look like for Halldor?
That's a good question. That's a combination of a bunch of things and different things. You know, it also changes. You have to also be open to figuring out. You know, it changes all the time as well.
Yep.
But yeah.
I was thinking about this the other day. This is so fucking random, but I was like, dude, I do so much random shit, like meditate and fucking, I'll hit an ice bath, I'll hit a sauna, I'll have to fucking go ski. I have to like do so much shit to feel fucking normal, you know? Right? It's like also that I also think if you look at like society though too, it's like, if you want to fucking doom scroll and not be depressed, because I'll hit a fucking doom scroll.
Yeah.
Like in order to doom scroll, and not be depressed, you need to do a lot of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Doom scrolling costs a lot.
Doom
of
scroll
meditation and like
you need 2 hours of meditation for an hour of doom scroll. Yeah. I think if you eliminate the doom scrolling or this, like you probably wouldn't have to do as much. But the doom,
I don't think so. I mean, it's just a full-on like dopamine vacuum. Man. You're just like, fuck, man. No dopamine left. But I went through a massive chapter like that in the beginning, just doing way too much as well, like meditating, Wim Hof breathing, like ice baths, all that stuff you're talking about. But it turned out like that's never gonna last for me. I know that. So like now, like it's a simple things that I'm doing. Like I skate. I tried to skate recently. I go to the gym twice a week. Because I don't like that. I hate the gym.
I actually kind of like you when you don't go. But anyway, I wish you didn't go, but I'm glad that you're finding peace.
I do though. So it sucks, but but I found a steezy one. It's a garage, like a shitty garage, and you can just listen to like black metal, and it's a awesome person that Then I'm hanging out with a fun person again, and that's how it works, and then it's actually pretty fun. But it's those simple things, that and I just know less is more for me, at least when it comes to like feeling better, because there's no way I'm gonna be meditating, ice bathing, Wim Hof breathing, I don't know, like all this stuff.
Well, it's got to be fun too. That's like skateboarding is meditating. It's just fun.
Yeah, man, it's perfect.
It's like
exactly. Yeah,
it's just like you're wiggling your body around too.
Yeah,
you're not just sitting there.
Perfect way to get the workout in, because that moving your body makes you feel happier.
Yeah,
I have a new, because I'm always we don't hang out as much anymore because we don't even live in the same country, but every time I see him, I always get happy, and we've only been hanging for a few days now, and it's like in this state. It's easy for me to work. So my new angle is going to be like, get to a good state, then you can work.
Yeah.
Because right now on the program, especially trying to promote myself as a comic, and it's just like the shittiest thing ever, promoting yourself. So it's just an anxiety mountain of stuff I have to do for myself.
I love an anxiety mountain.
And then when that gets...
some doom scrolling.
And then when that gets too high, I work a little bit just to get the peak off. But now my new, my new thing is going to be like, because now I just edited, like the worst thing for me is editing my gigs and putting them online. But I already edited the Seattle gig. Because it was easy to do it this morning because I'm happy. Yeah. So I'm going to get happy first and then work. And if I don't get happy, I just won't get anything done and die. Won't make any money. But that's at least a new that's my new angle.
Create from a place when you're bright. That's and it's easy.
Yeah.
And you know what? The thing is that you can if you take audit of yourself, you're like, when you're like low and depressed and you're hitting hella doom scrolls and you're in anxiety mountain, everything is fucking hard. Yeah. Everything is hard. Everything. Every little and then you all of a sudden you go skate, you hit a tray flip, you fucking crooked grind the ledge, and you fucking get all bright, you get hyped with your boys, and you come down. Everything's easy. You're like, I can take on the world. It's like, and so I think so much of it has to do with what headspace you're in. And I have this mentor guy, Troy, who's been on our show, Troy Eckert, that I talked to, and he was like, Chris, I noticed you get all your good ideas when you go ride your dirt bike. I think you should ride your dirt bike more. I was that's a great. I like that. You know what? But it's like, but you're doing that to help your your work. Like
that's so important. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, that's how you get back in business a little bit. But doing those things, because you don't want to. If you're feeling like shit, you don't want to start with opening up your emails and feel like even more shit. Like when you're like afraid of opening every single one.
Yeah.
Go rather out, do something fun like skate or dirt bike or whatever. Like something that gets you pumped up a little bit,
and then
maybe not, but then just go
then hit a doom scroll, get back to the anxiety, and then you're.
It's weird.
As soon as you're good, hit that doom scroll.
It's like
and delete the good.
Delete the goodness. That's the key.
For me, it's like there's a bungee cord in my bed trying to always pull me back into doing nothing.
Yep.
So you gotta kind of fight that to not. But that's from over 20 years ago. My first time I was in therapy. It was KBT, like cognitive behavioral thing. And she just asked me super simple, like, what do you get happy from? And I was like, I get a little rush when I get stuff done that I need to do. And I like hanging out with my friends. And then she was like, start doing that more. And I still use that. Like, because classic depression for me is like just being home and then if somebody asks me, like, do you want to go throw darts or something, I always say no. Because I'm focusing
I need to work.
Yeah. I need to be depressed in bed and doom scroll, you know? So I can't. But then I started, 20 years ago, started saying yes. And then it's that simple. Just go for the...
It's actually, in the end, it's always pretty damn simple. Like, idiot-proof stuff. One classic one that my therapist teaches me is like, because I used to get, and you had that same rule too, Johannes. When we got fucked drunk, we were allowed to not do anything.
Oh, that's what I mean.
God, I kind of miss like order pizza and just full permission to be a pile of shit.
The phone is going off, and you're like, no, I don't have to do this. No. I'm allowed to not do this. And he was like, have you ever done a day like this when you're not destroyed hangover? Like, that is genius. No, I've never thought about that. Allow yourself to not do anything for one day. A week is probably sick.
That's my next thing, because that's so hard when you're 100% sober.
Yeah, I can imagine. You always feel like you gotta.
It's not the not do. It's the guilt of feeling like you need to accomplish something, right? And that's not helpful. That's not a helpful emotion.
No.
I can't chill because I'm fucking guilty. I should be. I should. No, you shouldn't. No one should be doing anything. Fuck off. You know, that's like, I think about some church stuff. They're like the Sabbath on Sunday. They don't do anything. Yeah. You're always like, that's so dumb. And like fucking idiots. They don't get to fuck. And you're like, kind of like, wait a second. It's actually,
I think they're on
they might be onto something.
I think so, man.
You just chill on Sunday, one day a week. Maybe there is something to that.
I think that's a genius way, actually. Yeah, well, Sundays, you don't have to do shit. Like, you're not allowed to feel guilty because the guilty part is the one that fucks you as well. I always felt guilty with all my brands as well because you feel like you should be doing more and more. So it's always that guilt and shit as well. So it's the
How do you mind fuck the guilt?
I don't know. I think I haven't figured that out yet. We got to figure that out.
That's probably the hardest one.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Well, this has been informative.
Yeah,
it's been awesome.
I like a good spin on the end of the.
Yeah. We got a couple more questions before we wrap this thing up.
Oh damn! All right.
First, we're gonna ask you about your setup. Tell me about your snowboard.
Yeah. So now I just, as we talked about before, I just signed a Battalion again, and this is the Battalion stereo team board that me and Ethan Morgan are sharing together as a pro model.
Hell yeah!
Big dream come true. I think it's such a cool way of doing a pro model as well. To have it together with somebody. And it's a massive kebab, of course, because me and Ethan both have,
a long history.
Of kebabs. Man, so many kebabs have gone down through our times. And wow, man. We even had a slogan at Lobster, eat kebab and headbang. So it just makes sense.
It doesn't really roll off the tongue, but it's pretty good.
It never cast on, actually. But shit on my tits worked, and that was Gilly's slogan. That was Gilly. I got to give him that one, too, because I felt bad that ended up on the Lobster one. But that Gilly is the creator of Shit on My Tits. And I don't know if he wants that one, but so that's stereo.
So this is my snowboard.
Shit on my tits.
I got a question. It's got the scoopy nose, like it looks like a Moro spoon. Yeah. Is that for butters or what's going on with that?
It has a 3D and sidekick on the nose and tail, so it's really buttery for the butter tricks, and also gives you a tiny bit of extra float in the pow and slush. It's like a 6 out of 10, like medium stiff, I guess you would say.
What percentage does it help with tomahawks?
Like, it helps so much.
40%?
It's perfect for tomahawking. It is perfect. So if you really want a tomahawk, you should get on this one. You're going to be pumped. It's a really fun board. And high nose and tail, so you don't catch the damn nose and tail when you're nollie.
Oh my nollie
God.
backflip.
I hate,
No, but that's the dumbest.
I hate the low nose and tail because you're afraid every time you nollie. Like, you don't want to be thinking about that.
All right, a lot of our listeners are definitely have expressed curiosity about the phase binding. You're doing high-level moves on it. Tell me about it. Do you like it?
I really like it. I'll be honest. I was skeptic at first. I was like, I don't really get this. And then I tried it, and it's super simple. It's you have the security of the normal binding, but you're 50% faster in them, and that's a good deal and it's just it feels really good.
Battling a trick, you probably get 50 more tries.
Yeah, I think so. I was thinking about it. If you strap in 2,000 times a year or something, and it saves maybe that's gonna be
some big
at
math.
least 2 days of
intense
freedom.
shredding. Yeah.
2 extra days of your life you get back.
I think so.
Not strapping
minimum,
in.
man. Yeah,
minimum.
a year probably.
Yeah, probably a year over time.
Probably a year in a year. That's
doubling
doesn't make any sense. But
we got to get Dixon on these things. Dixon, our editor, he watches everything on 1.75 to save time. Everything. Netflix, comedy, snowboard videos. He watched your video on 1.75.
Man, I never tried that. I never got.
It's kind of sacrilege in my opinion.
Does it change the sound as well?
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
But it changes your brain too.
Yeah.
Then you're 1.75 in
It
shower.
definitely changed
and
his brain.
Yeah,
His brain is running at 1.75.
His brain is different.
He's basically like AI. He's learning us, and he's like he picks up on new things every day. He's the guy who ate 7 hot dogs when he was camping. I told you about that.
That's a king, man. Yeah, that's impressive. Fuck. But also, you don't. Yeah, with the face binding, you just don't have to bend down as much, and that's really good for guys like us.
It is.
It's perfect.
Especially when you can't even grab your board. Really, for me,
man,
I just get halfway there and just nope, we're not getting there today. So,
No. No. That's why we just gotta open our jacket and thing like that.
You should do with horse feathers. You should do longer gloves so you can you don't have to reach all the way down.
Yeah, that's with the little hooks on the end.
Yeah, with
so you don't have.
hook.
Yeah, that's actually a great idea.
That is a sick one.
What's next for Halldor Helgason?
Just ride, enjoy it. Like it's just keep riding and enjoying the family time and just keeping it going, but in a pressured way, natural way. Just enjoy everything. That's the plan. And it's so simple now. I only have, monster, horse feathers, battalion, really good people everywhere. So I'm surrounded by that, and that's the most important, I think. And then just keep it going. Keep it going.
Rail Jam or something in Iceland. You're doing an event.
Man, we're doing Cream Fest in Iceland. Yeah, on 23rd to 26th of April. Okay. So if you want to come to Iceland and experience the first Cream Fest, it's probably going to be complete chaos, and we have no idea how it's going to go down, but it's going to be fun. And so if you want to come to Akureyri, Iceland, come over.
Is it going to be a contest or just everybody get together and party and ride and have a good time? What's the premise?
Just get together, truth, session, and party, and
Coaches, a lot of coaches there?
A lot of coaches.
iPads?
A lot of those massive jackets. Those,
the coaches' jackets.
Yeah. Those are the sick. That's why he brought the leather coat.
Yeah, I started that.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. So will you get fist points to help qualify for the Olympics?
Yeah, it's going to be on the fist.
All right.
No, but it's a good reason to come to Iceland if you haven't been. It's easy from the U.S. too. It's direct flights all over the place.
Yeah, that's it's kind of in between here in Europe, I found out.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm impressed that you also suck at the...
I thought it was west. It's definitely east, though. I had it backwards.
Okay.
So,
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's even closer for you on the East Coast. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Last question. You want to throw any thank yous before we wrap this up?
Shit.
That's
slippery
slope.
Way too many thank yous.
Yep. I wouldn't...
I would just go nice and deep and... just thank you to everybody that's been a part of my life so far. It's been a hell of a ride so far. I'm gonna keep it going, and fuck, man, it's impossible to start. If I'm starting name dropping, it's gonna be a dangerous one. Yeah. So just thank you, everybody, and snowboarding. Thank you, snowboarding, actually, and the full on snowboard community. It's a beautiful place. So. we just gotta keep it nice and loose, not so serious, and keep doing our thing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Just making sure you don't. Some people like to thank their wife. You don't have to do that. I don't know if she'll listen or not, but I've ended the show and people are like, fuck, I forgot. You don't have to. We can edit this out for sure. But if you feel good about that,
she does not give a shit.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
then good. I'm just trying to save
leave
you.
it in like that.
That's actually perfect. Yeah. But thank you, my wife. Thank you.
So my wife. And just like, and then it goes back. Not even the name. Thank you, my wife.
Fuck. Oh man. Shit. Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a journey.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Did you have fun, Johannes?
I had super fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Silk, did you have fun?
This was a great time.
Halldor, did you have fun?
I had a great time. This is for my anxiety mayhem. This is a massive takedown, actually. So
Congrats.
To have it done.
Yeah.
Checked
We'll see how
off.
it goes, but yeah, fuck, man. Thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate everything you're doing, and keep it going. Keep it going. It's important. It's important.
So important, and it's insanely impressive what you built here with everything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So important and good.
Thank you. It's all thanks to the people that tune in, thanks for everybody that listens and you guys coming and talking to us.
It's more us, I think, the listeners. It's more us, I feel like, than the listeners. So,
Silk, do you have a favorite part of the show?
Oh,
Put you
dude.
on spot.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get you just one moment. Maybe the jerk flip. I don't know.
Oh, jerk flip was
There's
good.
a lot of
Nice,
good
classic.
stuff.
Hell yeah.
The double.
I liked learning about mind fucking. I'm pretty
Good
inspired
concept,
by that.
Yeah, you're gonna use that. I think you'll be
use
killing it at the mind fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Do you have a favorite moment, Johannes? I like
hot
when
takes. I like the hot takes.
when you told him to stand his ground. That was good.
That was good.
That was good.
That was good.
That's the coaching part. And I feel like I nailed that. So that was my favorite. And all the salts. I love the salts.
You like the salts?
The salts are nice.
Favorite
Fuck,
part
I would be
salts.
hyped if we could get some.
Yeah, you got
we
some in your bag.
We hooked you up.
Who's
We
taking
hooked
us
you
out
up.
of the show, Silk?
I think it's got to be Halldor.
Halldor, you got to do our sign off then.
All right.
Tell everybody to go fuck themselves.
Thank you, Mwah, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a random but a really fun ride. So keep it going. Let's keep this going. Beautiful.
Woo! Nice. Woo! Good job, guys. That was fucking awesome.